ama kick? Unataka? Kick. Sawa.
A very good morning from the Rfuea in Nairobi. It is the opening day of the George Mwangi Kabeberi Memorial Sevens, the 6th and final round of the 2023 Sport Person National Sevens Circuit. Coming up next will be a match between the Strathmore Leos and Nakuru. There have been matches played before. We will be updating you as the day continues. It is a chilly morning, but we are hoping that the rugby lightens up and warms up your day. My name is Michael Kwambo in commentary, alongside the man who will be taking over the duty for this match and the next matches, the man from Uganda, Ernest Akor. Karibu Kenya, karibu Nairobi.
Asante. It's a cold morning in Nairobi, but getting warm and getting warmed up for the rugby today here in the Kabeberi Sevens. Nakuru get us underway from left to right.
Back.
And kick off fumbled but retained by the Strathmore Leos. Attacking from deep in the area in the 22. Attempted intercept by Philip Okeo. Fine margins, wet ball. The two teams have to navigate tricky conditions here at the Rfuea grounds. And now we'll have our first set piece of the game.
Crouch. Binds.
Backs fully loaded on the left side.
Set. Hold it. It's a wet ground.
Yeah, Duncan Kiyoko making sure the players are aware of the surface conditions. And now, Brian Mazei onto the wing. Takes the contact, Victor Odiambo, and then quickly recycled. Another short ball into the gap, but still deep in their own territory. The Strathmore Leos. Shea Mokola. Bounces just in front of Brian Mwendwa, and the offside call goes in the favor of the Leos. Huge fend from Minor. Offloads on the floor. And it's fumbled again.
Knock on, we go to the first one.
Brian Mwenda not able to gather the ball with both hands. He loses it forward. And the Leos had advanced just towards halfway, but possession has been turned over to Nakuru Rugby Club.
Time is off. Time back on. Scrum.
Nakuru to attack. First possession of the ball.
Let's go.
And changes already ringing.
Crouch.
The Leos, Barnabas Owor on.
Binds. Set.
The ball didn't look like it was fed, but Kiyoko says play on. Straight to the wing. The speedster carrying it into contact.
Onside. Thank you.
Good ball retention from the Nakuru Rugby Club. And then now using the width of the field to the forwards now to attack.
Onside.
Edge-to-edge stuff. Ball is open.
It's okay.
Deep and wide. Looking for that switch. Brought down Chrisan Jalupo Gwang at the edge. And then the spaces now begin to open up in the middle. There's options left and right.
Onside.
But Nakuru carried it into contact and now back to the right. Dancing is Chrisan Jalupo and breaking the line into space. Beautiful offload to Barry Opondo.
No, it's not open. Stay.
Referee says ball should stay on the side of the Nakuru. No contest there. Philip Okeo.
Tackle.
Powerman at the wing. And now Otieno. Fonjuguna. Chris Antogwang. Back to the left side. Ball lost forward again by the number 9, Javan Otieno. There will be no advantage gained by the Strathmore Leos. And we shall have our second scrum of the game, our third scrum of the game. Action in the middle territory between the 22, but more on the Strathmore Leos side.
Crouch. Bind.
Kyoko, the center referee, wasting no time to get the action underway.
Hold.
Samzi taking his time to feed. And then to the open side now, the Strathmore Leos. Beautiful side steps into the gap.
No hands.
Contest at that breakdown, deemed illegal.
Hands on the ground.
Hands on the ground, says Kyoko. Player not supporting his own body weight. And the penalty goes to the Strathmore Leos.
Take it quick.
They're ranked third place, have a legitimate chance to win the National 7 circuit this year, but they'll need to finish high and above the leaders Cabras and the runners-up KCB. If they reach the finals and KCB and Cabras do not reach the quarterfinals, Strathmore Leos will be champions.
Bind.
But they need to get their campaign underway in this first game against Nakuru. Slow start, 2 minutes on the clock in this first half.
3 actions, boys, okay? Okay. Let's go.
Earlier in the day, Kisumu RFC pulled out of the tournament. Blackbird and Tested Warriors.
Are you okay?
In the first game, and Nandis and Kenya Harlequin in the second game are the teams that have so far taken part in this Kabeberi Sevens, held in memory of George Mwangi Kabeberi, one of the founding members of Mwamba RFC, and played since 1986 on the KRU calendar. What rugby heritage is here?
Hold it there, Green. Come in now.
Good set piece. And now switch play for Collins Minor. Richard Omedo now into contact. Playing ball on the front foot, looked like it was lost on the floor, but referee says advantage for the offside. I think there was head contact there. Barnabas Owor. Referee says advantage not gained. There will be a stoppage and consultation with his assistant referee. Yeah, high tackle. There was a head contact between the ball carrier and the tackler.
High tackle. Let's have low tackles. Time is off again.
The Sportpesa National 7 circuit started in July at the Dallas Sevens in Kisumu, won by KCB.
Kindly.
Then on to across the country to Mombasa with the Driftwood Sevens, back to Nakuru with the Prince Sevens, and then here for the Christie Sevens, then TSAP Sevens in Western Kenya, Eldoret. Each of the 5 circuits, each of the 5 rounds has gone down to the wire.
We actually have rolling subs, but
only one, the Dallas Sevens final, has been won with a margin of more than 1 try. That is KCB against Cabras. They won 17-05. But from then on, it's been end-to-end stuff. Especially last weekend in the TSAP Sevens with the Nondis winning their first Sevens trophy in a very long time. But the top 3 were the Strathmore Leos and Mwamba, keeping Cabras and KCB out of the finals for the first time since the circuit kicked off.
Okay. It's okay, we can continue.
The TSAP 7 set up an exciting series finale here at the Kabeberi Sevens. Action back underway.
Tunnel,
it will be the last play of the first half. Still all square
green
between Strathmore Leos and Nakuru Rugby Club.
Tunnel green.
Arnold Mwita to throw in the line out. Strath stretching the area all the way to the 15 and then shot. Smart play from the Leos. Referee says there was a knock-on in the tackle, and the double blow means it will be danger for Nakuru. Yellow card shown.
Options. Scrum.
To the offending player. And like clockwork, Strathmore Leos call for the scrum. They want to make use of this power play. They want to make use of this man advantage with the scrum on the edge.
It's already given. Let's go. Crouch. Binds.
What's Arnold Mwita cooking with this scrum? He has an open feed. There's no man opposing him there, so he can use that blind side, but to go for the open side. Collins Minor to Victor Odiambo. Fails to beat his man on the outside. Good defense from Nakuru. Fast man at the breakdown, and they earn the turnover. Nakuru, good defense. Attacking with a man down, and now just halfway. Isolated is Brian Jiguna, but good ball retention from Nakuru. Speedster Gilbert Ochieng rather, getting Nakuru beyond the gain line. There's men flying at that breakdown. And Nakuru, a try scoring opportunity goes baking. Strath can make them pay for that chance on the ball. It's been lost forward on the floor by Stefan Zola, and that will be the halftime whistle. Strathmore Leos and Nakuru Rugby Club not getting the advantage over the other, and it is all square at halftime, 0-0 here in the Kabeberi Sevens.
First 5 minutes. Tulikuwa sawa. Then something just happened on the way. Let's have a kwanza. Doka amesema anaweza continue. Alafu ni Dr. the other team. So we take his one.
Still early days on day one of the Kabeberi Sevens tournament. The stands still waiting for the fans to fill them up, but the weather has dealt a very tough card here in Nairobi. It's been showering since Thursday and hasn't looked like it's about to stop. We could be in for a wet Kabeberi Sevens, throwing a spanner in the works for the title protagonists, and perhaps an opportunity for the wild cards to pull off some major upsets. Nakuru Rugby could be the first to do that. They will get this second half underway with the first possession, but retained by the Strathmore Leos. Good kickoff there from Arnold Mwita, and now loading on the left side. Referee says forward pass in the build-up to that play, but what a start from the Strathmore Leos.
Scrum. Green. We are inside 22.
78 meters to attack for Nakuru. They'll need to retain the ball. They'll need to hit those angles at full pace. But still a man down, it's a bit difficult against the third place team in the series, the Strathmore Leos. Yep, that was the hook. I think there was some communication from the Strathmore to watch for that hook. And now there's some space on the outside. Hannington Wabwire getting Nakuru some very precious territory. Slowly recycled by Ogwang. There's numbers are plenty on the outside. Barry Opondo for Ochieng. Over the gain line, he's still on his feet, taking 3 men to bring him down. Nakuru are just outside the 22. Ogwang again. Okeyo now, looking for that switch. Hannington Wabwire not able to gather that ball. Referee says, let's play on. It's in the hands of the Strathmore Leos.
Advantage is over.
Advantage is over now. It's open play for all the teams.
Tackle. Onside. Onside.
Collins Minor for Muita. And now the big boys, Barnabas Owar fast. It's been lost forward in contact. And then another double blow.
I have a tap. Second yellow. Captain, we have a tap.
Oh,
Second play on
Nakuru
the yellow.
are living dangerously here. Second yellow card will mean that will be a red card for the Nakuru Rugby Club, and they will be playing the remainder of this game with 6 men. It was already tough in this game. It's about to get tougher. Duncan Kiyoko not showing any leniency to any of the teams, and Nakuru are the first victim. They will play the remaining 5 minutes with 6 men against 7.
Tap. Scrum. Scrum.
Same call as the first. When they got the yellow card, Strathmore Leos opt for the scrum down, but this time it's deep inside their territory at the 10-meter mark. And for
Crouch.
their defense, Nakuru have brought on
Binds.
Lusesi,
Set.
hooker. Interesting that he is
Hold it,
also
hold
known
it,
as Lusexi, the number 2 there. Routine set piece for the Strathmore Leos. Short ball there for Minor, just past halfway. Players off their feet for the Nakuru. Another penalty goes to the way of the Strathmore Leos.
Scrum.
They opt for
Scrum
another
again.
scrum. They know they have the man advantage for the rest of this half, so patience will be important for them in building this possession. Just take a look at that again. That short ball for Collins Minor. Tackle was made, and then
Let's go.
the first player to
Crouch.
arrive at that track was off his
Binds.
feet.
Set. Hold it.
Scrum in the middle of the field. Which direction do the Leos opt for? They go for that left side. High ball from Stephen Osumba.
Advantage
He's
is
lost
over.
forward, and Nakuru can strike back on the loose ball. It's kicked into the path of Victor Odiambo, and now he can attack from deep inside his own area. Looking for that support, throws the long pass up wide to Leo Opiayo. Opiayo past the 10. Support arrives just right in time. There's players running offside, but then they've made their effort to get back onside.
No. Water.
Richard Omedo, there's no man in front of him, and Strathmore Leos will score the first try of this game. Late as it came, there was a defender attempting that try-saving tackle, but it was high. Duncan Kiyoko knows there are already 6 men, so he will just award the try. Look at that smart play from the Strathmore Leos, and then just an easy jog for the try. Strathmore Leos lead 5-0 with conversion to come. Coming up next will be the series leaders Cabra Sugar against the University Boys, the Star Falcons. And then later the hosts Mwamba RFC up against Masinde Muliro.
Let's go, let's go.
Conversion not successful, so score stays at 5 for the Strathmore Leos and nil for the 6 men of Nakuru. Good kickoff again from Arnold Muita. There's a clean contest in the air, but ball lost in the air. Advantage for the knock-on.
Advantage is over.
Habakkuk Ouma attacking on the open side. High tackle. And then the quick restart.
10 again.
Referee says make effort to go back 10. Victor Matiko attacking on that quick restart. Looking for options, he decides to take the contact. Huta has gone. Philip Rfuea will need to put some points on the board for Nakuru if they are to get something out of this game. There's players not supporting their body weight at that rack, and then a huge fend from Philip Okeyo again. Nakuru attacking. They could secure a draw or a win in this game with the try.
Tackle.
Otieno recycled slowly by Nakuru. Ogwang for Lusesi, the man off the bench.
Hands.
And there's hands in that track. Nakuru again with a penalty, this time well inside the 22. 6 men of Nakuru could strike the Leos where it hurts most. Ogwang into contact. Has he grounded that ball? Yes, he has. Nakuru have leveled matters in the last play. And it's that man, Chris Antogwang, with the power carry off the restart. Look at that carry. Decides to go himself, and 2 men cannot stop him. And he wriggles his way to ground that ball. The conversion, if successful, could hand Nakuru the win. A huge upset early in the Kabeberi Sevens. Chavan Otieno. It's just serves wide. So the 2 teams will settle for the draw. In this Pool B encounter, Strathmore Leos 5 and Nakuru RFC 5.
Bano, yo meno. Ni moja, but imekatika half. I think ita have to kutolewa yote.
Beautiful views of the Rfuea grounds here in Ngong Road, Nairobi, Kenya. Still gloomy grey skies, but we hope that it will be able to clear up and the action can get underway in very beautiful sevens conditions that we love. We love sevens when it is hot, but the action can't get any hotter with the series leaders in action. Cabras Rugby up against the Daystar Falcons. They lead the series with 92 points, just 1 ahead of their closest challengers, the KCB. They will be playing this tournament without one of their star players, Jone Kubu, but that's no challenge as they're still well within a fighting chance of winning this title. Forward pass, says the referee, and now Daystar Falcon, who had the kickoff, can get their first chance on the ball with this scrum.
Coach! Boy! See! Up. Coach! Boy! Sit! City. Okay.
Ball well hooked and well secured by the Daystar Falcons. Duncan Abuyeka for Thomas Simiyu at the wing.
Taco! Out yellow!
Recycled. Duncan Angwech.
Taco!
And the turnover for holding on and by Cabras. Quick restart now from Tony Ogoma for Wambugu. And now Gideon Moses, but he's not able to gather, so ball will bounce into touch. Line out for the Daystar Falcons just outside their 22.
Here, tunnel, yellow, step.
Still with ball, of course.
Tunnel.
The Trizo is still coming down gently. First line out of the game.
Not straight.
Referee says not straight.
Scrum.
Options for the scrum, and they quickly options for the Cabras, and they quickly go for the scrum.
Upper.
Mark is on the 15, gentlemen.
Coach!
Ngadu.
Wilton Kiyoko to feed.
Sit! Steady, hold.
There's space on the blind side. He can make use of that for the first points of the game. He decides to go to the open side for the backs to make use of that wide pitch. Gideon Moses contested that line out by the Cabras. Slapped back into touch.
Time stop. Bring it.
Yeah, that hard tackle has left the man fighting on the floor. But the Cabras won't matter whether they're a man down or not, because the lineout is loose and they have got the opportunity to score. They've made it count through Patrick Lumumba in the last play of this game, stretching their lead from 17.0 off that loose ball. Staying aware of one's surroundings was Lumumba, and then that defense was not able to stop him from stretching over and scoring the try. 22-0 the score, with conversion to come, but not successful, so he will stay as is. Huta has gone. Referee will be allowing us to have just one more play.
Blue, last play. Time your run, guys.
Deep restart into Daystar Falcons territory, leaving dangerously again with those loose balls gathered by Wambugu. Tackle not rolling, but referee says we shall have the advantage for the Daystar Falcons. Praise Emmanuel on the restart. And then now the Daystar Falcons can make use of this blind side. They're man down. And then repeated infringement from the Cabras in this last play. Offside. Wambugu for Emmanuel. Looking for that space on the referee says play on.
Back yellow, no, hands. Out.
Well retained by the Daystar Falcons. They can put some points on the board in this last play of the game. There's a break off that dummy. But the little halfback, there's nobody chasing him, so it will be just a stroll under the uprights for the Daystar Falcons. It's been a tough game, but Wambugu has been able to get the break and put some points on the board for the University boys. And he can now make it a full complement of points just right in front of the uprights, which he does calmly. Cabras, however, have taken a 17 points to 10 victory over their opponents, the Daystar Falcons. in this first Pool C match. As we see the hosts, Kulabu, Mwamba RFC, running onto the field in their first game of the day against Masinde Muliro. Mwamba RFC won the first edition of this Kabeberi Sevens in 1982, when it started as the anti-upper side Sevens in protest against the London Metropolitan Police LFC tour of Kenya in 1982. And those are the men that will be leading their charge to defend home ground here at Rfuea grounds. Cabras attacking now from deep inside their own territory. Or rather, Mwamba of Science and Technology boys, who have forced them into their own try area. Ball carried into the end goal will be a scrum feed for Masinde Muliro. Strong defense on that scrum from the hosts, the Mwamba, but there's an infringement at that scrum. Paywick Munoko has a straight line to the try area, but he decides to go a bit to the left. Washington Obima. And now recycled back to Paywick. Strong fend there, leaving a man on the floor. But referee says there's an infringement there, and now we shall have a break in play to attend to Moses Kerakori. Look at that fend, just pure shoulder power from Paywick. It would be nice to hear the conversation between the players and the referee there. Ref's mic is off. Ref's mic is off.
Kosa?
Tafadhali owners of the car,
You have a scrum here for knock-on. Ball ni yako. You want it that side?
Steven Sikuta there urging the Mwamba to get underway.
Now crouch! Fine! Set! Hold it! Steady! Steady! Hold it!
This time the Cabras do well at Daniel Tabu now on the open side. Mwamba playing from deep inside their own territory. They've loaded numbers on the short side. Eliakim Kichoi tackled at the edge and then now recycled. Mwamba have the advantage for offside. They choose to put it straight into touch, but the advantage is not gained, so they will have a penalty inside their 22.
Behind the ball.
Touch well found by the Mwamba. They'll have a line out feed in good territory. But they're playing from now inside their 22, carried back. Offloads left, right and center from Mwamba. Now Tabu. Long bowler wide to Sikuta. He offloads in contact back to Tabu and now recycled to the open side. Good messy run from Brian Mutugi. And then now to the open side. The big boys fast. Sikuta into contact. Then the offload on the floor. John Oduk. Again, another offload on the floor. Finds Brian Mutugi. Held up. Mola has been called. If this ball is unplayable, in a few seconds it will be a turnover for the Masinde Muliro. You can see Kenya Sevens legend Colin Zijera there backing some instructions to his players on the pitch after that turnover. Onto the short side. Kaburu. And now the Cabras have, the Mwamba have an advantage for the knock-on. Looked like it was a forward pass, but referee says play on. Now Oduk in open space. He has the power, he has the pace. Can he go all the way to the try area? Good cross-covering tackle from Sam Maboni, but he's not able to deny Oduk from scoring in the corner. Mwamba have taken the lead against Masinde Muliro after some strong defense deep inside their own territory. The first break in the Masinde Muliro half has resulted in points. That's 100% efficiency from the hosts here. And what a carry from John Oduk. Shujaa International Tabu to look for the extra points, and his attempt is short.
You're behind the ball.
Back underway in what will most likely be the last play of this first half as the hooter goes. Mwamba leading by 5 points to 0 against Masinde Muliro. Lefu is not accurate. Rolls into touch, and that will be the last play of this first half. Mwamba leading by 5 points to 0 against Masinde Muliro. The hosts get us underway in the second half. Kicking from right to left on your screens against the Masinde Muliro, who have not been able to make use of this first possession. Easy stuff. And the conversion is good as well, so the score will now be 12.0. But look at that step from Daniel Tabu again. Felix Wamocho was nearly put on his backside on this wet and slippery Ngong Road surface. Deep restart yet again, and Masinde Muliro are not able to maintain that possession. They're now defending from just 5 meters, and another hot step from Brian Ayimba. Ball lost in contact there from Mwamba, and then the attempted offload by Monoko gives possession back to Mwamba. Tabu's pass bounces in front of the man, lost forward, and then the recovering player played it in an offside position, so Masinde Muliro can now attack from there first through Tyson Juma. The quick restart has to be taken at the mark or behind the mark, says the referee. And Masinde Muliro will have possession here through Washington Ombima. Felix Wamocho on that switch play to Kaburu, the man called Mwalimu. Looked like a forward pass, referee says play. And now Tyson Juma again into the 22. Ombima again. Wamocho carries it off that breakdown. Too many men at the breakdown, but Masinde Muliro send it out wide, looking for options back to the short side. Tyson Juma, but he's not able to regather and maintain possession. And now Mwamba can kick to get out of their own territory. It's a foot race. But the Masinde Muliro are the first on the scene. Sam Maboni now attacking in open play. The restart, the kick receipt was good enough, and now it's a foot race. Mabono looked like it was a slight joke, but that was full counter, and he scored Muliro's first try of the game.
You opted to play. You played the ball to them. And then the
Mwamba trying to make an appeal to the referee that there's a player that needed medical attention. Referee says you opted to play the ball. And one of the cardinal sins, the whistle, Mwamba have been made to pay waiting for the whistle, playing referee. And they've conceded the first try of the game.
really need to stop time for him. Okay. Play on.
Referee wasting no time, says let's play with 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. A juicy restart
Play advantage, knock on.
for Masinde Muliro. They maintain possession.
Tackle.
They have advantage for the knock-on.
Leave it, block.
Referee says leave the ball. There's a contest, a clean contest from Mwamba
That's
at that breakdown.
Number 15. They're playing advantage.
They now have the advantage. Referee says play Mwamba, waiting for the whistle. It appears they are not willing to take that advantage.
Side entry, black.
Sikuta appears.
Wanna scrum.
Times left. It's just above a minute. And they call for the scrum.
Yes.
Trying to eat as many seconds off that clock as possible. Mwamba, they lead by 7 points against the Masinde Muliro.
Set.
So it's far from over, but they can still strike and strike hard from this set piece. Tabu, the try scorer in the second half, puts on the afterburners, slicing through the middle. He has the support. That's an open ball, but quickly played by Mwamba. And now just a slight fend from Brian Mutugi on the open side. The winger will touch down for the match-winning try. Mwamba, 17 points to 5 against Masinde Muliro. And what a relief from the hosts here. Just a little fend, and he was into space and over the whitewash. Conversion is not successful, but that's enough for Mwamba to take maximum points from this game against the Masinde Muliro. 17 points to 5 in this Pool C encounter, and running on now. Are the Bankers, KCB against the University Boys, Moi. As the final Pool D gets in on the action here at the Kabeberi Sevens. Later on will be the defending champions Menengai Oilers against the Catholic Monks. KCB playing without their captain Onyala, who is going to be leading Kenya in their charge at the Rugby Africa Sevens. It's a continental title up for grabs, but most importantly, a direct ticket to the Olympic Games in Paris 2024. And the men in white, the Bankers KCB, will have first possession of this restart. From Bob Muhati, Taklano rolling away, and then now quick restart from the KCB. The Bankers will be striking early and striking hard through Eugene Omondi. Brian Wahinya put him into space, and all Omondi had to do was run a straight line for the whitewash. Brian Wahinya's conversion is short, so the score will stay at 5-0. KCB striking early and hard against the University Boys, the Asonists from Moi. Wahinya goes deep with this restart, and it's fumbled by Moi University, gathered by KCB, and they will strike quickly again for the second try of the game through Michael Wamalwa. This time good chase from the speedster. He was there, kept alive, and then just that little kick, the bounce was favorable for him. And an easy touchdown. Conversion successful as well, so the score is now 12 points to 0. KCB leading. Again, same kick, same direction. Gathered this time by the try scorer, Wamalwa, but forced into touch. And so Moi now can attack first possession of the ball deep inside their own territory. They need to win this set piece fast.
Get back. Play.
Ball not straight, and quickly KCB opt for the scrum.
Back is here. Crouch. Bind. Sit. Steady. Make sure you hook
I've
the
not
ball.
seen any of the halfbacks go to the blind side. They've all opted to go to the open side today, and that's a good combination between the two halfbacks to put Wamalwa again into space. He has space to burn. And KCB are flying high and cashing in against Moi as quickly as possible in this first half. The conversion is wide, and the score will stay as is at 17 points to 0. Same routine from the KCB, kicking it deep to the right side.
Advantage.
And the loose pass has been thrown into the hands of
Advantage over.
Muhati, who finds the man on the outside. It's coming off the bench is Levi Amunga, and quickly over the whitewash to get his account open here at the Kabeberi Sevens. KCB into the 20s. 22 the score now. Committing 4 men there was Muhati, and he was able to put Amunga into space for that try. Back underway. KCB
Tackle.
making the Moi University pay, making their work hard from deep inside their own territory with these restarts. And for a moment it appeared that they had finally put a strong foot forward, but that ball fumbled and lost in open space, hands possession back to the bunkers.
Here's the mark. Crouch. Bind. Sit.
Emmanuel Opondo to feed from the edge of for Wahinya. Running a sharp short line was the center in the midfield, and now overloading on the open side. Michael Amalwa taking it into contact, but he was isolated and he has been penalized for holding on. Beautiful turnover from Moi University. This is the deepest they have been playing. Can they put some points on the board in this first half? Possession turned over again, but their defense is good and up to the task to win those turnovers, I should say. Bit of a hallelujah pass. They are just outside the 22. Referee says player one. Good contest at the breakdown from both teams. And now it's a foot race as the ball has been put to the boot. Wamalwa can gather. There was an instruction for him to kick it into touch, but KCB want to add some more points on the board before this stoppage.
Get back, get back.
Sells the dummy and then running across looking for some support. It's there in the form of Wahinya. Adunga now. Pondo through a hospital pass to Omondi. And KCB have been forced to take the easy option by opting for touch. Halftime score, the Bankers take a 22 points lead against the Moi Yasonites, who are yet to put any score on the board.
Hizo calls zenye ni holding on, see they are very I'm talking. I didn't give time for them to talk.
Something, yes, it's understandable, but you can say that because that he doesn't have much to protect. And I just want to.
I did not get what you were saying. Up to which game? Up to Nondi's Tesen Warriors. So we're taking a break after this game. It's the game that's on next.
Yeah, before the match.
Back underway in the second half. And Isaac Njoroge puts it into straight touch. Go to the left side.
One back, play on.
The ball has been lost on the floor there by Amunga. It's going to be a scrum feed just past halfway for Moi University.
Crouch. Bind. Sit. Make sure you hook. Ball out.
Ball well hooked by Moi University, but possession quickly handed over to the Bankers, who will be sure to make them pay.
Leave it back, get back.
An attempted turnover there had a player falling off his feet, and now Amunga can turn on the afterburners again. It's a light jog. There's a chasing man, but not enough space, not enough pace to stop Amunga from diving under the uprights. KCB stretching even further again. And an easy touchdown there with a successful conversion to extend the lead to 29.0. Well gathered by Moi. A strong contest at that breakdown by KCB. Earning that turnover. Opondo running that short line is Njoroge. And then the offload to Austin Sikutwa. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. KCB under the uprights. They now lead by 34 points to nil. The highest score so far seen on the day. An answer. Yet another juicy restart from KCB. Attempted contest by Namusasi, not successful, but they have pinned Moi deep inside the handling error, and now they have the possession inside their 22. The backs have been split left and right. To the right is Sikutwa.
Bye. Sit.
Opondo can carry that ball into contact on the open side, but he goes to the short side. Numbers are plenty. Catch and pass. And the bankers will be cashing in again in the corner. But there will be some consultation with the assistant referee. Looked like a forward pass, to be honest.
No try, no try. No try. No try.
And there's former Kenya Sevens captain Andrew Amonde, as nonchalant as possible, keeping a calm face.
Crouch. Bind. Sit. Steady.
Isolated deep in his own territory.
Too high. Too high.
But the bankers have committed a high tackle at the back of that scrum. Moi University yet again giving possession away freely to KCB.
Tackle.
Njoroge. Recycled, numbers are plenty on the left side.
Leave it, leave it.
Well secured at the edge. And now recycling to the open side. Namusasi should be able to gather, he doesn't.
Back play.
Now he can keep it in play, he does. Dancing past his man. Finds Sikutwa. Sikutwa sells the dummy and just runs straight through the middle. This time it will be a short try for KCB under the uprights. Conversion is good as well, so the score is now 43 points to the KCB. One more try and they will hit the half century.
One back, ball is 10, play on.
A good restart again. KCB have not put a foot wrong off the boot today. And you can see some beautiful footballing skills there as well. As Njoroge cuts through the middle again. He's going to go all the way under the uprights. Conversion to come. It's the last play of the game. If Njoroge converts, that's the 50-point mark for KCB against Moi University, which he does easily. And what a result from KCB to make their interests known and clear to all that they are here for business and will be going all the way as they look to win.
I didn't load early, and you see, I suspected it was a forward. Then it didn't come to me that you didn't go for
The
conversion.
Kabeberi Sevens, if they win the Kabeberi Sevens, they will win their first national sevens circuit since 2019.
You can cancel and try.
They are the defending champions of this Kabeberi Sevens, so this is a tournament they are well interested in.
Iko sababu.
Onto the field now are the national sevens circuit defending champions Menengai Oilers up against the Catholic Monks. Menengai Oilers have had a rather tough season defending their crown. They are currently in 4th place with 71 points. Still a mathematical chance of winning the title, but it would be a really long shot. And just by virtue of the appearance of Cabras and KCB plus Strathmore Leos means they cannot defend their title this year. But they can put up a good show to cap off what has been an exciting 7th circuit.
Tackle.
Catholic Monks with the first possession. And the Menengai Oilers have earned the turnover. There's Elkins Musonye earning that turnover. But it is Samson Onsomo, the Fijian, who will be getting this free kick underway. First possession for the Oilers, and they go to the blind side. Odiambo. A loose ball. Has it been lost for a DS? It has been.
There's no tap.
Not the best of passes.
From green. Yeah.
From Tyson Minor to Timothy Lugalia. And the Catholic Monks can now attack from this set piece.
Go fight,
It's Kevin Buru
5 meters.
with the ball in hand.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
And then off the boot. This time that's Eric Ogutu who finds some space on the open side. Catholic Monks maintain possession, but they're forced into touch on that cross-covering tackle by Samson Onsomo. So it's going to be a line out for the Oilers from deep inside their own territory, just 5 meters away from their own area. Referee says, some patience, please. They play the same move as they did when the referee halted it. They will be doing some PDs from deep inside their own territory, but need to be careful not to go into their own in goal. Off the boot, safety first, the Oilers go. And now it's a foot race. puts it onto the boot again. Does it stay infield? Yes, it does. And then a third kick for Timothy Lugalia. And their rewards going end to end. The Oilers. Lugalia scores the first try of the game for the Oilers. They lead by 5 points, 0 conversion to come. Good footballing skills there, and the bounce of the ball favors the Oilers. And an easy pickup from Lugalia. Try time under the uprights. Conversion successfully converted by himself. Lugalia, the try scorer, for a 7-point lead midway through this first half. Lugalia overcooks that restart, and so it's going to be a free kick for the Catholic Monks at halfway. Kevin Burrow again to pull the strings for the Monks. He goes for that short side, but an easy turnover in play there. No man in front of him. Looking for options was Eric Ogutu, and he just lost that ball forward, turning over easy possession to the Oilers. Onsomu to feed. Advantage for the offside, says the referee, and now the Oilers have a free play they can make maximum use of. Strong carrying from Odiambo. Onsomu now, the short man, picking the ball high up in the air. Another long pass to make use of the wide edge of this field. Cutting and slicing through the defense is the try scorer Lugalia, and he strikes again for the Oilers. 12 points to 0. This one was for the highlights reel for sure. And an easy touchdown with 2 men in support. Conversion is successful as well, so it is a 14-point lead for the defending champions. This time the restart is on the field, but it's deep, so the Catholic Monks can keep possession. Bruce Shihemi, just outside the 22, recycling it out wide to the backs. Felix Omondi. And there's a double blast on the whistle there from the referee. It was a dangerous tackle, but there were some mitigating factors, so it will be only just a penalty. Oilers could have risked being a man down in this last minute of the first half. But the Monks are able to regather that line out successfully. They can put some points on the board and stay within touching distance of the Oilers. Back to the short side, Bruce Shihemi for Felix. Head-on collision. with his opposite man, and now recycled. Hassan Wambani carrying it to contact. Eric Ogutu puts it onto the boat. It's going to be a foot race. Does he stay in field? Maxwell Omondi, no, he doesn't. And that will be the last piece of action of this first half. Oilers taking a 14-0 lead against the Catholic Monks into the break.
Already, Nico.
May the grace of Jesus Christ and the love of God and the fellowship.
This first round of action in the men's competition of the Kabeberi Sevens tournament, Menengai Oilers leading by 14 points to nil against the Catholic Monks. This Kabeberi Sevens was a series opener in 2022, won by KCB, but the Oilers took a bronze medal. This time in 2023, it's a series finale. And the restart has been lost forward by Onsomo, so the Oilers now have the advantage for the knock forward. Kevin Buru breaking tackles and offloading to Felix Omondi. He looks like he made one too many movements on the floor there. Ball lost forward. Referee says advantage for the knock forward by Onsomo is over, and there's that strong contest. At the breakdown, referee says hands away. Maxwell Omondi, two-man tackle from the Oilers. Onsomo doing the hard work. Advantage for the knock-on. Looked like it was ripped backwards by the Oilers. Referee says advantage is over though. Now it is open play for the Oilers. A strong fend and carry from Salah, the man known as Clinton Odiambo. Into the 22, the Oilers go. Advantage for the offside. Now the Oilers can attack strong. Hopping out of the tackle is Steve Runga, and he will score. Oilers now 19 points to 0, conversion to come. The Monks appear not to be able to match the intensity of the Oilers. Tackle, but Arunga was just too quick and too smart for him, and that was the Oilers' 4th try of the game. They lead by 21 points to 0 midway through this first half, through this second half rather. Ogutu appears to have got a boot to the head, so there will be a blood replacement for the Monks. Once the blood has been stopped and the wound has been covered, Ogutu will be able to return to play in this game. But the Oilers go for a deep restart to get the action back underway. Ball is out, says the referee. Monks attacking from deep inside their own territory. What a carry there from the Monks, and now quickly recycled. The Monks have offside advantage against Mintri Atitwa. They recycle it back to the open side. The advantage has now been ruled to be over into the hands of Bruce Shihemi. A juicy offload, but it's been lost forward in that contact by the Oilers. Double blow from the referee. Someone is most likely going to be sent to the bin here. Not clear and obvious, so referee says just the penalty. Knock on in the tackle, and the final warning to the Oilers to be careful in the contact zone. Felix Ogut to feed. Strong contest from the Oilers, and they earned the turnover off that set piece. Timothy Lugalia for Arunga, the try scorer, who puts it to the boot, chip and chase. He's not able to gather as he's lost it forward. And that's going to be a scrum feed for the Catholic Monks. Smart innovation from the Oilers, and I should say lucky defense, and a lucky break from the Monks. Arunga, had Arunga gathered that ball, he would have been over for his second on the day. Monks playing from deep inside their own territory. Ogutu dancing his way out of the try line into the 5-meter line, and then now to the boat. It's a fortress. Going for safety first at the Monks. But that's good cross-covering run by Mintri Atitwa. Offloads in contact to Odero. Odero, who also finds Njenga, and now the Oilers can shape up for an attack. Advantage for the knock is over, but Arunga is not able to gather that ball, and he loses it forward, so possession turned over to the Monks. Referee will be touching his pockets and awarding a penalty for dangerous play. That's going to be the Monks number 10, spending the remainder of this game in that naughty seat on the sin bin. However, the Monks have possession in this play, and they can put some points on the board to save their blemishes. Ogutu cutting through the middle, but brought down by Njenga. Recycled. Maxwell Omondi selling diamonds and carrying it to contact. Okumu for Ogutu. The Monks have advantage. 6 men attacking against 7. Harold Ojango creeping up early, and he gives away an offside penalty. Hassan Wambani now for Odiambo. There's a man not rolling away at that breakdown. Another penalty, repeated infringement from the Oilers. Maxwell Omondi over the whitewash, and the Monks finally put some points on the board. 21 points to 5 in this last play. Conversion to come. You can watch all the action on the Kabeberi Sevens rugby tournament, and would like to say thank you for the positive feedback from all those watching and the comments on YouTube, especially from across the border. The Ugandan rugby fans waiting to see some of their players taking part in this Kabeberi Sevens tournament. Later in the day, they played in the first round, but the second round will be coming up. The Tessen Sports Warriors taking on the most recent champions, the nondescript RFC. Ball kicked straight into touch, and that will be the last piece of action in this last match of the first round. Catholic Monks against the Menengai Oilers, the defending champions, but it is the Menengai Oilers who have walked away with the win in this one. They have won this encounter by 21 points to 7, and we shall be taking a break in action. We shall return with the second round.
Exceptional, 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 exceptional. Exceptional, 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 exceptional. Exceptional, 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 exceptional. Exceptional, 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 exceptional. Exceptional, 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 exceptional,
back to match day 1 of the George Mwangi Kabeberi Memorial Sevens. This is the 6th and final round of the 2023 Sport Pesa National Sevens Circuit. My name is Michael Kwambo in commentary alongside Ernest Akor as we get into the second round of matches. And coming up shortly, it will be Kenyatta University's Black Blood against Kenya Harlequin. Both teams fighting for survival, losing their opening fixtures. Black Blood going down 26-0 to the Tesson Warriors, while Quins were on the receiving end of a 12-7 defeat at the hands of Nondis. All to play for in Pool A. Ernest.
A very good start, especially from the Tesson Warriors and the Nondis. But now they need to get as many points as and the National Sevens Circuit.
Certainly, and remember, a victory for either side in this particular fixture keeps their chances of playing in the cup competition on Sunday morning very much alive. But let us not be presumptuous. Let us follow the action on the field of play. It will be Quins in the darker strip against Black Blood, who will be making their way shortly onto the field of play. Kimathi just signaling both sides, and that is Cornelius Mokoro. As part of the Kenya Sevens training squad that is preparing for the Rugby Africa Sevens. Plays underway at a wet Rfuea ground, which incidentally is the home ground of Kenya Harlequin. And it is Quins driving forward. Zeden Maro has been capped for Kenya Sevens, carries that ball. Quins continuing to make the incisions into Black Blood territory. But the varsity students, yes, they have turned over that ball.
And I think I like the pace that the Quins have brought into this game, but good defense from the Black Blood now to get their hands on the ball.
Certainly, you have to play with a lot of urgency. Remember, you come into this game having lost your opening fixture. And there is the lottery of having to win this game and the upcoming game. So take your chances when you can. And that is definitely what Quins are doing. But it is a Black Blood in possession as the sun threatening to kiss the ground here at the RFUA. Black Blood tidy as they carry that ball over the halfway line. Remember, they were Cup quarter-finalists last weekend in Eldoret. Good outing for the varsity students. And their first visit into the Quins 22 is slowed down by handling error.
That was a clear try-scoring opportunity, 3v1 situation there. All he had to do was give the man a clean ball to the hands, to the chest, and it was a straight dash to the try area, but handling error there just outside the 22.
Certainly, probably a lack of awareness, probably too much anticipation. The nerves obviously telling on both sides. It remains scoreless. Just about a minute and 40 seconds played in this Pool A fixture at the Kabeberi Sevens, hosted by Mwamba RFC. Lucky Dewald with a kick downfield. There is a foot race. The bounce of the ball, will it be kind for Mokoro? Is slow down. Dewald is not giving up this pursuit. Does he ground the
try
ball?
Time. I think that's a try.
Yes, it is a try for Lucky Dewald. Lucky with the bounce there.
Yeah, for sure. And that kick chase, I think 3 Harlequins players on that chase. You mentioned that Mokoro is fast there. A bit of an unfortunate collision, but he puts the boot to it. And it was just right time. First man on the ball. First time to ground it. Lucky Dewald.
Yes, lucky for him. Lucky for Quins. They lead 5-0 with a conversion to come. Conversion is good. Quins with a 7-point lead against Black Blood.
Quins are playing in a very exciting way that we had not seen in the first round. They've upped up the tempo. I hope this is going to be picked up by the rest of the teams here playing in the Kabeberi Sevens, because the first round was dumped down by the weather, but now skies are beginning to clear and teams are shifting from first gear into second gear.
Definitely, and also remember there was an 8 a.m. kickoff in round 1. Obviously, the schedule has been tailored to include the women's competition, which kicked off yesterday. We will be talking about that later. For now, the action continues between Black Blood and Kenya Harlequin. The pass out wide. Black Blood will be looking to get out of their 22. Good movement of the ball, but ground gained is negative.
Is that a forward pass?
Certainly it is, and Innocent Kimathi with the decision that goes against Black Blood. This is prime territory for Queens, an opportunity for them to get their second score of the match.
The Black Blood players not putting in the work there. You know, you have the possession on one edge, it has gone to the other edge. You should get back onside, get back deep again to attack on the front foot, forcing the players in the middle to make that forward pass.
Certainly, and it is. That was Innocent Kimathi just laying down the law. It will be a scrum feed, however, for Kenya Harlequin. Lucky Dewald scored the opening try for Queens. They lead by 7 points to 0. Cup qualification hopes are hinged on this match, and they will be looking to make the most of it. Another opportunity, the ball spread out wide again. Show and go, and a second try for Queens.
Unbelievable. Really, really hot steps.
Certainly, and that is the joy of Sevens rugby. You snooze, you lose. Let's just see that there. He had his opponent clutching at straws.
Didn't even touch him.
Yeah, he was obviously made to lose his balance by the fleet feet there. The conversion is wide. The score's 12-0 in favor of Kenya Harlequin.
Inakuwa specific. Na inafanya wanaifanyanga ka charity. Kuna mseu around the world na bike akipeleka to the next World Cup. Sasa the next World Cup 2025 na iko England. Ataenda na bike around the world.
That's a very good kick. Restart routine from the Queens. Changing direction and catching the Black Blood defense unaware. But then that subsequent possession, free possession I should say, goes begging as the players arriving at the breakdown were off their feet.
This is the line break for Black Blood. An opportunity for them to enter the Queens 22, and they do well to keep possession. The ball is recycled. The tackle coming through, but it is still kept alive for Black Blood.
Yeah, it's been lost on the floor there.
It's unfortunate that after doing all the hard work, Arthur Wanda Gundaru and his colleagues ceding possession.
Black Blood need to be a little bit more patient. You know, there's that line break by Boaz Kemei. He's isolated, looking for the support. And once it arrived, there's no need to be under pressure. Just 12 points. You score at the end of the first half. You have the restart in the second half. You could level matters or probably go ahead. They need to be a little bit more patient with the ball in hand.
Yeah, but unfortunately, they don't have the ball in hand. Remember, they've ceded possession, and they find themselves on the opposite end of everything that you're talking about. This is an opportunity for Kenya Harlequin to close the half on a high. This is Mokoro. The show and go from the nippy former Kenya under-20 international, Cornelius Mokoro. Looks like he's losing his legs, but he has a man in support, and this is a second try for the man in shirt number 24 for Kenya Harlequin. Dave Mwangi, another former Kenya. See the hard work from Mokoro. Did well to hold the ball in two hands. Always leaves your defenders in two minds, and you can see his legs just failing him there, but he has the presence of mind to know that there's someone in support. And Dave Mwangi, sure with the reception, cantering to the try line for his brace, and Queen's third try of the half.
Yeah, Queen's doing all the hard work there. Mokoro playing the ball in two hands causes the defenders to think, make decisions, and once the outside defender had beaten on that play, it was an open channel for Mokoro.
Certainly, and a confirmation of the score at halftime. It is Kenya Harlequin 19, Black Blood 0. Let's just catch a glimpse of Domo and the rest of the Cabras gang here at the George Mwangi Kabeberi Sevens, hosted by Mwamba. Catch you on the other side of halftime. We're back for the second half. It is Black Blood hitting the ground running, reaching the Queens 22, still looking to make the ball work for them. They were guilty of that handling error within moments of the first half coming to a close.
That's good defense from the Queens there, running in the channel between the ball carrier and the support player. Any attempted offload, you'll be there to get your hands on the ball. Good defense from the Queens there, but also very brilliant attack from the Black Blood.
As it so stands, it is Queens with the 19-point lead. And should it stay this way, they will be on 4 points. Remember, they began with a 12-7 loss at the hands of Nondis. They do well to keep it alive from the line-out. Looking for the exit play. This is Amon Omalwa with a kick downfield. Best thing to do under these conditions. It is a foot race. The bounce of the ball, however, is lucky for Black Blood, but they are driven back by that wave of pressure from Kenya Harlequin.
He was isolated. I think that was the best decision for him, to try and hold on to the ball as much as he could. And now they've recovered and have possession again.
This is Black Blood just going forward. There was a hint of a knock on. Well, that was me and not the referee. Play continuing, and the commentators curse. Strikes, but lucky for Black Blood, Innocent Kimathi playing the advantage, and Queens are penalized.
Yeah, spot on call from the referee there, noticing that there's just a hand just above the shoulder, and that's good enough to award the penalty for the high tackle.
Well, this is hard work from Black Blood. Remember, they can still get away into this match. A second loss will consign them to the Challenge Trophy tomorrow. But let's not be presumptuous. That is Don Derrick. This is Claude Kennedy. A few more meters forward.
The ball changed hands around 3 times there. Queen's ball, turnover ball, then turnover ball again. And then the offload on the floor, lost forward in the try area.
A bit. There's an opportunity lost.
There's the first turnover and the second. Holding on to the ball, I think that's a penalty to the Black Blood.
And that is an Olympic dive. Just that there's no water in that pool. Cornelius Mokoro with the ball in possession. Number of the fans who are here at the Rfuea ground on this chilly Saturday morning to witness the final round of the 2023 SportPesa National 7 Circuit. Ernest, it has been a neck-and-neck race between KCB and Cabras. Only 1 point separating those two teams. Tomorrow we will know who will be crowned the overall champions. But for now, we need to find out who will win this match between Black Blood and Kenya Harlequin.
Des Evans Asena is very good on that cross-covering defense, regaining that possession for the Black Blood and putting them on the front foot on attack.
And driving forward for Black Blood, this is Ian Kitutu. Elvis Otete carries it a few more meters forward. Don Derrick looking for support 5 meters out from the try line. Ronnie Manyasi bringing in Elvis Otete again. Surely Black Blood should score from here for all their industry. They are making it difficult for themselves. Surely the try is scored. Points on the board for Black Blood.
Kennedy Claude maintained his width even as much as the Queens were scampering on defense. The ball will reach him, and he had all the space on the outside to score the try.
The kick at goal is unsuccessful. The scores remain 19-5. It is Kenya Harlequin leading Black Blood. This is Pool A action at the George Mwangi Kabeberi Memorial Sevens. Is Queens in possession from that Black Blood restart. Mokoro has been a hard worker for Queens throughout this series and in this particular game as well. Laban Kipsang saw him in action recently at the Bates Under-20 trophy and the World Under-20 trophy as well. This is the dancing Amon Wamalwa. Laban Kipsang loose forward in the game of 15s. Well, that ball is kept alive for Queens and they will score. Those are good hands there for Queens.
Good hands and very good ball retention as well. But I would like us to take a look at that. Hops the ball in two hands, commit the defender, and then force him to decide. Then just as he comes in to bite, make that pass on the outside. Easy try.
Try scorer is Leon Nyang. Takes the score to 24-5. Amon Wamalo's conversion is just but a mere formality. Doesn't sail between the sticks. The scores remain 24-5. As we follow the action here at the Rfuea ground. Remember, it is live, and if you're watching this game in Kenya and around the world, remember there are 2 days of great Rugby Sevens action at the George Mwangi Kabeberi Memorial Sevens, brought to you by Mwamba RFC.
Oh, someone's leaving dangerously here from the Queens. Clock doesn't start ticking until he finds his seat in the sin bin, so he'll need to run a little bit quicker to get there and perhaps make sure not to interfere in the players the Black Blood are attacking just in front. Given away by the Queens. They are playing with 6 men. Hey.
And that is Mokoro. Forces the turnover. This is Omalwa. Kick downfield. Looking to get points on the board. Great soccer skills from Amon Wamalwa, making the number 10 shirt proud. Can he complete that chase? Yes, he does. Brings the score to 29-5. A try at the death And a pause for the camera there from Amon.
Offloads off the floor to Shashi Lobat, and then back to Omondi, who throws a hopeful pass out to the wing, but it lands into touch, and now Strathmore Leos on the quick restart will catch them napping. And so Strathmore Leos are well in the driving seat in this game. Too little, too late for Impala to come back in this one, but perhaps an opportunity to put the cherry on. Perhaps an opportunity to put the cherry on the ice cake there. Goes begging as Stanislas Shikoli loses that ball in the air on the kick chase.
Coach! Bind! Set!
Impala with a scrum feed inside their own territory. Can they put some points on the board in this last play of the second half against the Strathmore Leos? They choose to go for territory. It's a foot race, 2v2. The ball is well secured by the Leos. And as the hooter goes, Strathmore Leos' job is as good as done. All they need to do is put it into touch. But they choose to play on and perhaps add more points on the board, considering that they got a draw in their first game. Possession now turned over to Impala. And that advantage that the Impala thought they had got goes begging, which pushes the Strathmore Leos to second place in Pool B. That win very much important in their ambitions to go to the main cup quarters. They are in second place behind Nakuru, and Impala, however, could save themselves in their last pool game as they sit in third place with 4 points, and Kisumu in last place with 2 points. All to play for in Pool B, as the action now turns to Kabras Sugar, the current series leaders, against Masinde Muliro, University of Science and Technology. A proper Kakamega derby. Unlike Kabras, who are atop of the standings with 92 points, Masinde Muliro are way below in 14th place with 21 points, but it appears they have started this game on a high note. The kick receipt not well gathered, and should the regather had been successful, they would have scored the first try of this game against Kabras, nearly catching them napping. Just saved by that handling error at the end. So Kabras now have a scrum feed from their 5-meter line. It pops up on the side of Masinde Muliro. There was a bit of an opening just to the left, but not taken, and now they have another advantage. Kabras leaving dangerously early on in this match. Full penalty, says the referee, for an offside infringement. And then now numbers are plenty on the outside. Should be used, should be try time. Masinde Muliro strike fast against Kabras. Try scored by Veron Kaburu. Masinde Muliro bringing the fire to Kabras Sugar, nearly smelting them within the first 2 minutes. Kabras need to stay aware that they have to finish ahead of their closest challengers, KCB, if they are to win this year's championship. And being behind must at this point does not help. in those ambitions. Still a lot to play for though in this first half and the rest of this game. But Masinde Muliro lead by 5.0 against Cabras. Another inviting restart. This time it goes short, missed by the high pod, but gathered by Cabras. This is their first chance to play with the ball in hand. Short ball to that man running the support line off the left shoulder. And then turned over again to Masinde Muliro. What's happening with the Cabras? See this game, they appear to be off color. Masinde Muliro with ball in hand, long ball out wide. Kept in play by Munoko Pewick. And then the offload. Then the kick and chase by Kaburu. Regathers but loses that ball forward. Referee says advantage for the knock-on. Cabras can finally breathe in this first half. Referee says advantage is over. Isolated with the ball is Derek Ashihundu. And Cabras now have put some phases on the ball for the first time in this half. Matthias Osimbo into contact. And now is open space on the outside. Ashihundu for Johnson Misoga, and then the offload to Humphrey Asirikwa. This is the response that Cabras fans wanted. This is the response they were waiting for. Try time under the uprights. Pressure is building up in the Cabras fans. There was that chasing defender, could have caused the turnover under the uprights, and the try scoring opportunity goes begging, but all was done by Asirikwa for that leveling try. And now Abuyeka's conversion puts Cabras in front by just 2 points. Was nearly a knock forward in that tackle, but just the grip on Asirikwa's hands was enough to dive over the whitewash under the uprights. Cabras now to force Masinde Muliro to play from inside their own half. The restart was a good one, but the gather was not the best, and so it will be a scrum feed for the Masinde Muliro. As a rugby loving father explains the rugby regulations to his enthusiastic daughter there in the stands. Muliro inside their 22, running that loop. Beautiful set play from Masinde Muliro, and now they're beyond the gain line through Washington Ombima. Tyson Juma at the wing now, isolated in attack. Turnover is good for the Cabras. Dan Angwech playing at sweep was the first to arrive at that breakdown. Hands on the ball, and he won that turnover. And the favor is returned by Masinde Muliro, this time by Tyson Juma. Fast on the ball as well. And just one single attempt to lift the ball is enough to make the referee happy to award that turnover penalty. Masinde Muliro putting their foot off the pedal, giving away possession easily. And now it's going to be a line-out feed for Cabras as the clock ticks away to the end of this first half. Cabras have opted for that first infringement, the knock forward, before the ball bounced into touch. And so Dan Angwech will feed, but Masinde Muliro making a nuisance of that scrum. Forcing the Cabras attack to make decisions with ball in hand, and ultimately a turnover ball. 2v2 situation turns into 2 versus 1 situation, and now there's space on the outside for Tyson Juma to run. He's brought down in the tackle, should have released and played and got back on his feet, but the referee says play on. Try under the uprights. Masinde Muliro will take the lead into the second half. 10 points to 7, conversion to come. What a carry from Tyson Juma on the outside. I thought that tackle was good enough for him to get down and release the ball. But referee said play on. And you can see the appeal from Dan Angwech looking for that release. But referee says that was good enough. And Masinde Muliro take a 12 points to 7 lead into the break against the leaders, Cabras. What a surprising turn of events.
Play with the ref, intensity.
Hapa guys. Kuledze. Yeah. Kuledze. Safi. Haya, call. Call malicious. Sawa. Kabras tuko. Malicious.
Back underway for the second half. Cabras have all the work to do in these final 7 minutes against Masinde Muliro. They do well on the restart. And the penalty for their efforts, as the tackler did not release in that attempt to force him into touch the ball carrier. Bryson Adaka finds Henry Salano, a strong carry from the man at the wing. He's been held up by Masinde Muliro. Maul has been called by the referee, ball unplayable, and that's going to be a turnover for Masinde Muliro. Good defense from the Kakamega side. The University boys are bringing the fight to the Kenya Cup champions and the current circuit leaders. Looked like a foot up in that scrum, but then for the first time in this series, we've seen a man take the blind side. It's a scrum affair and heavy tackles bringing in turnover play. Masinde Muliro with ball in hand, 2v1 situation. There's a man on the outside, didn't use him, and now it has been overloaded with men running that support line. Josephat Omulefu. And an attempted tackle results in a knock forward. That's going to be a penalty. Lucky not to get a yellow card for that. Cabras. Felix Wamocho fending off men and carrying it beyond the gain line. Veron Kaburu. Switch play with Paywick. Cabras defending for their lives right now. Josephat Omulefu is through. He has one man to beat, but he does not manage to, and offloads the ball out wide to Washington Ombima, and that's going to be another try for Masinde Muliro. They started early in the first half, and now in the second half they have brought the fight to Cabras. 12 points to 7 it was at halftime. It's now 17 points to 7. Conversion to come. What a carry from Omulefu, and then the offload to Ombima. Masinde Muliro are causing wild cheers here at the Rfuea grounds in Nairobi. Conversion is not successful, so score will stay as is, 17 points to 7. Masinde Muliro have 4 minutes to pull off the mother of all upsets in the Kabeberi Sevens today. This could be the match that wins or loses the title for Cabras if they are not able to recover early on in this game. Good restart from Masinde Muliro. And yet again, player held up, ball unplayable. Turnover play by Masinde Muliro. The fans are on their feet and cheering on the university boys from Kakamega. Masinde Muliro with the feed at that scrum. Ombima finds Omulefu. Omulefu to Tyson Juma. Tyson Juma at the wing is a big ball carrier. Well secured and recycled by Omulefu. Cutting through is Veron Kaburu. Still hot time for the Cabra Sugar defending for their lives. They've barely played in this second. Concerning time for the players at the bench for the Cabras. Some appear to have resigned themselves to the fate of the players on the pitch. Who will be the savior for Cabras in this game? They need to score 3 times to win this game. 2 converted tries would be enough as well. They begin their comeback with that line out still. Cabras. Alfred Orege to Bryson Adaka. And now Henry Salano has space on the outside. Breaking tackles and carrying it to contact over the line. And that's a response try with not much time left to play from Cabras. 12 points to 17. Conversion sails wide, so it's now a 5-point game with just over a minute to play. Masinde Muliro might have excited the fans, but now they need to hold on tight for this win. 1v1 situation, a winger against a winger. And the Cabras flyer got the better of his opponent, even past the cross-covering defense of Omlefu. 5 points difference it is. Can Masinde Muliro hold on for just 38 seconds? The hooter has gone. They won't need to hold on for much longer. And the penalty on the last play goes to the way of Cabras. This could be an emphatic comeback as Ocheng, the 2021 Sports Journalist of the Year, looks on. This is the last play. The hooter has gone. Cabras must strike to level matters. If it is in good territory, if it is in a good zone, it could be a conversion to win the game for the current series leaders. And the leaders have called for a scrum. They want to strike with that set play in the middle of the pitch. Danangwech to feed. To the open side they go. It is Duncan Abuyeka who just slides through the Masinde Muliro defense. They put their eyes off him for a moment and he just sailed through to level matters for Cabras. The conversion could be all that Cabras needed for maximum points in this game. Let's see what Dan Angwech will be able to do off his boot. Frustration from Masinde Muliro, a sigh of relief from Cabras. But Angwech's attempt is wide. And just like we saw with the Strathmore Leos against Nakuru, 5 points to 5, Cabras have been held to a 17-all draw against Masinde Muliro here at the Kabeberi Sevens. Coming up next are the hosts Mwamba RFC taking on the Daystar Falcons in the final Pool C game, and then later will be KCB against the Catholic Monks, and finally the Menengai Oilers against Moi University in the final pool matches of round 2 here on day 1 of the Kabeberi Sevens. Tabu with first possession for Cabras, for Mwamba rather. And now Sikuta Steven coming back to that contact zone. Tabu for John Oduk. And now Brian Mutugi carrying it beyond the gain line and into open space. Beautiful line break. Tabu is there to maintain possession for Mwamba. Playing advantage for that high tackle on Brian Ayimba. And then now Oduk also looked like a high tackle on him. Repeated infringement from the Falcons gives away a penalty to the hosts here in the Kabeberi Sevens. Decision making for Mwamba. Do they go for touch? Do they call for the scrum or just attack off the free kick? It appears Tabu will be going for touch. And he finds good touch inside the 22 for Mwamba to attack well within Daystar Falcons territory. Another smart play off the line out by Mwamba. We've seen that earlier in the day, and they appear to be consistent with their set plays. Ayimba throws a bit of a forward pass there, looking for the winger after taking contact. And the sky is steadily clear as the sunshine comes out over the Rfuea grounds here in Nairobi, Kenya. You can catch all the games and all the action via YouTube on Mwamba TV, and you can also follow the fixtures and the results as they come in on Kenya Rugby Union's social media channels. One-stop center for all the results and all the updates in the National 7 Circuit, sponsored by SportPesa this year in 2023. Daystar Falcons making use of the width of this pitch, recycling beautifully through Sylvester Miheso. And now that hop step from Eddie Wambugu, 2v1 situation. An offload would have done better, but Arnold Ogonda takes it into contact over the gain line. And then now stretching the pitch just wide again. Referee says there's an offside advantage which has not been gained, so the Mwamba will be pushed a further 10 meters back. Miheso for Wambugu. Wambugu puts it to the boot. He's chasing his kick. If he gets there fast before anybody else, it will be the opening try of this game, and he does. Eddie Wambugu strikes first for the Falcons against the host Mwamba. A bit of individual play and pace to burn from the university lad. Nearly lost it forward, but he did just enough to ground the ball and put points on the board for Daystar Falcons. Conversion is good as well, making it a full complement of points. 7 to the Falcons and 0 for Mwamba. The restart does not go the regulation 10 meters, so it's going to be a free kick for Mwamba. Steven Sikuta offloading. Now Daniel Tabu for Eliakim Kichoi. Carries it straight beyond the gain line. And tackler did not release, so Tabu will be looking for the big ball carrier for a try in the corner. The playmaker making the right decisions for Mwamba in their comeback. Try scored by John Oduk in the corner. Conversion to come. Mwamba could level matters here against the Falcons. Tabu's attempt is wide off the mark, and so Falcons will stay with a 2-point lead against Mwamba with just under a minute to play. Good kick with good hang time by Tabu, retaining possession for Mwamba. Tabu again back to the short side. Sikuta carrying into contact, offloads to John Oduk. And there's an advantage being given to the Daystar Falcons for that handling error, which has not been gained, so that will be a scrum feed for the Daystar Falcons in the last play of this first half. There's Peter Ndonji and Collins Injera on the Mwamba technical bench, a star-studded technical bench for the Kulabu. Daystar Falcons are coached by Caleb Bosire, a rising tactician on these streets in Kenyan rugby. And his Falcons boys will take a 7-5 lead against the hosts into the break. Back underway in the second half. Daystar Falcons are next in line in attempting to pull off a major upset by beating the hosts. But it appears that their number 9 has hurt his knee in that contact. Could be a really concerning injury there, as he's still on the floor in pain. And then the break through the middle by the Daystar Falcons. It's the speedster Arnold Ogonda running all the way, an 80-meter dash. Daniel Tabu's attempted tackle was over the shoulder, but the referee is satisfied with the carry and the touchdown for the Falcons. Look at that carry from Ogonda, being chased by an international rugby player in Tabu. Well aware of his surroundings, that's a high tackle. But nothing could deny Arnold Ogonda from scoring that try. And the conversion is good as well. 7 points early on in the second half. Falcons now lead by 17 points to 5, as play has been stopped to attend to one of their players who hurt his knee and was clearly in a concerning situation. Restart not gathered by the Mwamba. There's an appeal by the Mwamba that the ball was tapped back by the Daystar Falcons, but the referee makes it clear that he is the sole judge of truth and fact, and thus it will be a scrum feed for the Falcons, leading by 12 points against Mwamba. Good scrum feed. Clinton Kiyoko running that loop and finding Duncan Olile. He goes to the floor, releases, but referee says that's a knock forward. No contest this time from the Daystar Falcons players. Moses Keragori to feed off that scrum, finds Tabu. Ayimba now. Mwamba over the gain line and attacking strong. And surely that looked like a forward pass here. Efficiency has been at an all-time low from the hosts in this game. Not very many opportunities to play in the first half, and the few opportunities that have come in the second, they have just given them away to the Falcons. Referee says 4 minutes on the clock. Just halfway through this second half, Mwamba needs to score twice and convert at least once to come level in this game. The situation Collins Injera has been through before in his playing days has come as ever, expecting the best from his players, but they will have to defend and on this ball gather the possession and attack from their own 22-meter territory. Eliakim Kichoi, referee making as many appeals to Gideon Moses to let go of the ball at the breakdown, and now Mwamba have the advantage for offside. A double blow means that there will be a player going to the bin for the Daystar Falcons. And the fans who had got onto their feet earlier in the game are now counting their luck and wondering if it's going to be the same. If it's going to be the same with Mwamba as it was with Cabras earlier in the day. And perhaps this could be a warning signal to Cabras as well, to KCB rather, to stay aware of these dark horses and wildcard teams at the Kabeberi Sevens. Moses Keragori. Ball goes all the way to Greg Otieno. Brian Mutugi breaking tackles and forcing his way through the defense. He touches down under the uprights. Conversion needs to be taken quickly, and the restart for Mwamba to put up a spirited comeback. What a carry from Brian Mutugi. Strong power and force through his upper body. Mwamba have cut the deficit now. (17 points to 12). Possession well retained by Daystar Falcons, but there's pressure from Mwamba on that breakdown there, playing advantage from the breakdown for not rolling away, and then advantage for being offside. Daystar Falcons have an opportunity to attack against Mwamba. Referee says advantage not gained after that turnover by Steven Sikuta. double infringement from Mwamba. And Daystar Falcons opt for the offside penalty. Quickly taken. And then ball put to the boot. By the Falcons, will they be forced into touch? That looks like a dangerous tackle there. A double blow from the referee. Shows there will be some consultation with his assistant referee. Eliakim Kichoi making a dangerous tackle on his opposite number, Sylvester Miheso. High tackle with force above the shoulder plane. That's going to be a yellow card for Kichoi. The hooter has gone. So Daystar Falcon, if they are aware that they are leading in this game, all they need to do is put it into touch, but first they need to retain possession of this scrum. Pressure building up in the Mwamba ranks. The university boys have shaken their resolve in this game. And Sikuta makes the referee's instructions clear with a sterner voice to his teammate. Daystar choose to play on in this game. There's space on the outside to the speedster. Augustine Owino up against Brian Mutugi. Now the little gap, the space opens up in the middle for Ismail Mukaya. Carrying into the 22. Daystar Falcons defending for their lives. Mwamba have an offside advantage. Eliakim for Greg Otieno. Sikuta advantage is over, so this is open play for Mwamba. Mutugi, he will beat his man on the outside, Tony Ogoma, and score the match-winning try for Mwamba. What patience, what build-up from Mwamba. A well-deserved rest for Brian Mutugi over the ball. Mwamba have pulled off another comeback, as we saw early in this day. The leading teams have it in them to fight back against the dark horses. Mwamba have done just enough against the Daystar Falcons. Falcons by 19 points to 12, and running on now. KCB Rugby up against the Catholic Monks, as the action now moves towards Pool D and the end of the second round.
Certainly, and all to play for KCB and the Catholic Monks. Remember, circuit crown, that's on Sunday, but there is the whole formalities of having to get through your pool matches on day one, and KCB will be looking to get into the last 8 in the cup competition on Sunday. For the Catholic Monks, well, they have acquitted themselves well, and they will be looking to make life difficult for KCB, and they do go to nippy players who in Elfas Adunga. Goes over for the opening try. KCB 5-0 against the Catholic Monks with the game's opening try.
KCB always start at full pace. The bunkers, that support play, the old man couldn't go all the way, but he had men running off his shoulders for the try. They lead with just seconds ticked off on the clock.
And it is Eugene Sirma Omondi who gets the scoring underway. Brian Wahinya sure with the conversion. Wahinya currently leading the overall points scorers chart. Heading into this competition, he had accumulated a total of 140 points over the 5 previous rounds. As you just catch a glimpse of the crowd that is here at the Rfuea ground. That is the restart from Wahinya deep into Catholic Monks territory. Monks will be looking for a response. It's not going to happen as Bob Muhati throws his body there. KCB have forced the turnover. That was Emmanuel Opondo, but the referee calling for the infringement. It will be a scrum feed to the Strathmore, to the Catholic Monks. I don't know why the Strathmore Leos came to mind.
Assistant referee says ball lost forward by the Monks. Double knock on. So it will be a feed for the bunkers.
And that is Emmanuel Opondo, former Kenya Under-20 international student at the Daystar University. Has also played for the Daystar Falcons. The scrum feed there. But it is the Catholic Monks looking to get out of their 22. And remember, we said they have some nippy runners. The Catholic Monks have on their technical bench Simon Jawitre, a man who has a long-standing history of nurturing young players, young talent. The likes of Vincent Onyala and Samuel Asati have come through his hands. And you can see what he does with the young players. But it is KCB driving forward once again. Adunga Sirma, who scored the opening try. That is a solid tackle.
Heavy tackling there from the Monks.
But it doesn't stop the progress from KCB. That handling error from Mike Wamalwa, former Under-20 captain for Kenya, sees KCB ceding possession. And the referee will be calling for that handling error. It will be a scrum feed for the Catholic Monks.
The past 1 minute has not been about rugby. It has been a show of physicality, power and raw brute force from both teams, especially the Monks on defense. Look at that heavy tackle coming through on the replay. Shoulders in, makes the wrap and nearly tipped him over the horizontal. That's a clean tackle from the Monks. Isaac Kubasu there.
Perfect execution, perfect tackle, but also perfect ball distribution from Eugene Sirma. It is the Monks, the kick downfield, but KCB have men support. Well, the Catholic Monks looking to enter the KCB 22 for the first time in this game. They're being slowed down. That is Opondo. The ruckers formed. It is the Monks once again recycling it. Patient build-up from the varsity students. The change of direction.
Oh, Eric Ogutu.
The KCB fans looking distraught as KCB concede their first try of the tournament, but that was some nimble footwork from Eric Ogutu. Let's just see that. Against a man he knows very well in Mike Wamalwa, and another one in Emmanuel Opondo. Deft footwork, great vision, and a perfect execution of the try from the youngster Eric Ogutu.
He split them apart like Noah and the Red Sea.
Believe that would be Moses and the Red Sea. Noah had his ark.
Oh yeah, Moses and the Red Sea. Oh yeah, it's Catholic Monks.
But honestly, I'm sure our Sunday school teachers must be proud of us with our prowess of biblical tales. But for now, let's give the masses what they want to hear and see. Rugby Sevens commentary.
There's a try scorer with the restart. An inviting one for the chasers, but well gathered by Wahinya and KCB are a highly efficient team. They will strike fast and strike hard through the middle. A foot race straight to the uprights and a huge response from the bankers. Emmanuel Opondo gathered it in the air and sold that dummy to just run straight for the uprights. There was a chaser on defense, but running rings is just enough to keep a distance away. And the response of a try early on after conceding.
Conversion from Wahinya is successful. KCB 14-7. This is an entertaining game. Obviously KCB were rattled by the Catholic monks, but they have responded in style. There's end-to-end stuff in this one. You have to give it to the monks, not fazed by the threat of KCB, who are staying on course for the National 7th Circuit overall title.
There's no room to drop any points this weekend. KCB came close to dropping points. Cabras came close to dropping points. Strathmore Leos was stung early on in the round. KCB have been warned, given the opportunity that they have playing later in the round. They'll be sure not to give the monks any chance at them, but the monks are being a very tricky defense to crack. And time Huta goes, Isaac Kubasu carrying it beyond the gate.
Tackle now.
No attempt to roll away there, giving away penalty to the monks. Instruction is clear to go to the corner for that line out. It's the last play of the first half. The kick does not go into touch, but it comes off the head of the KCB player. So that will be the final play of this first half. KCB holding off the monks and taking a 14-7 lead into the break.
How did you feel about it? But the drive,
Tumekitako tunakimbia cross, hakuna mtu anakava, anakuja kukava nyuma mtu. Amwashio mtu anaenda cross, kuna mtu anakuja kukava nyuma yake. Tuweze kufinya, mtu akianza kukimbia cross, lazima tukava hiyo place tumekitako.
usinile pale.
Lazima kumekitako, lazima riski. Sawa. Dakika mbili tumekitako, sasa. Tuweze kufufua game yetu. Tindi wewe nani control game. Tuweze kuja ball chini pass.
Tufunge ndani afadhali wa break nje kama gani captain Come. Kiss me to go. Brother, now. Bob.
And we are back for the second half of this Pool D fixture. It is KCB against the Catholic Monks. KCB in the white strip against the Catholic Monks in the grey and black. The Bankers leading by 14 points to 7. Tries from Eugene Sirima and Emmanuel Opondo. 2 conversions from Brian Wahinya. While for the Catholic Monks, the try scored by Eric Ogutu. And that is a big charge from the Monks, trying to leave KCB without a prayer there as they find themselves in possession, driving forward. It's interesting that the Monks have elected to go the physical route, losing the ball there in the face of Bob Muhati. Was the number 7 from the Catholic Monks. KCB finding themselves in a position to, first of all, get possession and drive forward.
Crouch. Bind. Sit. Hold it. Hold. Stay. Stay. 9. Stay.
That is Wahinya. Brian Wahinya played it to Isaac Njoroge. And this is Mike Wamalwa, captained Kenya at the recent World Under-20 Rugby Trophy in Nairobi. This is Sirima, ball in hand, and brings in the police. Has played for Kenya Sevens, now in the Administration Police Service. Bob Muhati, and they call the Juggernaut, back to Amunga. Isaac Njoroge with the gift. Malwa is going to Mike Wamala, who was last weekend voted the most promising player at the TISUP Sevens. KCB 19, Catholic Monks.
You know, to play on, this is tough. They have won on before. Most recent winners here in the Kabeberi Sevens. They'll need to make it count if they are to be overall champions at the end of the National Sevens circuit.
Oh, that's a big hit on Levi Amunga. Remember, like I said, the Catholic Monks electing to go the physical route. That was Patrick Kluivert Ocheng, named after the famous Dutch footballer. I'm sure his dad must have been a great soccer fan. And it's always great to see your children embark in one sport or another. The tackle coming in from Njoroge, but it's still the Leos, the Catholic Monks, in possession. That hurried Monks. KCB have the Monks on the back foot. Have they forced the turnover? Yes, they have. That's crucial work at the breakdown from Bob Muhati.
That will be a yellow card for sure. Player playing the man on the floor in an offside position, without a doubt.
Catholic Monks down to 6 men. KCB with the numerical advantage as they find themselves with a penalty on the Monks 22. And this is the moment the infringements happened. That was Patrick Ocheng just fending off the policeman.
Sit. Hold tight.
Probably one of the only scenarios where you can fend off a policeman. And this is Brian Wahinya. Isaac Njoroge was looking for the quick delivery. This is Lionel Ajelite, one of KCB's new signings from Black Blood.
Wait. Stop.
Well, the misery continues to pile for the Catholic Monks. They are now reduced to 5 men.
Crouch. Bind.
This is an advantage for KCB to strike hard and strike early, you know. Against 5 men, just send it out to the backs. Easy walk through for the try and then back quickly to pile more points on the board.
And as you're speaking, another try has been scored by the bankers. Well, another try for KCB. Apologies for that break in commentary. That glitch has been fixed, and as we resume with the commentary of this match, it is KCB 33-5 with the conversion to come. Hard work done by Isaac Njoroge. Playing it into Lionel Ajelite. A full-time score, KCB 35-7 over the Catholic Monks. A solid result for the bankers, putting them in pole position ahead of their final group game later this afternoon against the Menengai Oilers. Speaking of the Menengai Oilers, they are up next and they are facing the Moi University Arsonists. This should be an interesting game. Menengai Oilers in the lime green. The Moi University Arsonists in a kit that is not particularly on fire. It is black with shades of grey.
Perhaps they've already touched everything and turned it into ash, the Arsonists.
The question is whether they will be able to burn down the Menengai Oilers house. Should be interesting to see what happens when the Arsonists meet the Oilers. There should be
flammable
a lot of fire.
liquid. The Oilers were too hot for everyone last year in 2022, claiming the National 7 circuit.
You ready, Captain?
But here at the Kabeberi Sevens last year, they could only settle for bronze. This is an opportunity for them to go straight into the quarterfinals with a win against the University Boys of Moi. And so it begins. Playing advantage, and then the full penalty for holding on. Quick restart there by Andrew Odero. Players not 10. Oilers have the advantage. They are going to put some fire against the Arsonists. Timothy Lugalia. Odero, short ball out to Tyson Minor, the El Gringo. And then recycling it quickly, overloading numbers on the right side. Menengai Oilers strike fast against the Moi Arsonists. And there's a double blow by the referee. Someone's certainly going to the bin for repeated infringement there. 5 points on the board. Menengai Oilers are going to attack the next play against 6 men. Oilers again on the restart. A searching kick to the edge of the pitch. Oilers have the advantage for the knock-on in the air.
Remember, this is the final game in round 2 of day 1 at the George Mwangi Memorial Sevens, the George Mwangi Kabeberi Memorial Sevens, brought to you by Mwamba RFC. This is the 6th round of the Sport Pesa National Sevens circuit. That is Harold Anduvate, former Kenya Sevens international. The Oilers driving forward, looking for second try. Too slick for the Arsonists.
Steve Arosto Rongo Arunga with an acrobatic finish for the Oilers. They double their lead against Moi. The Oilers are too hot for the Arsonists to handle.
Quite the irony.
And the conversion is good as well, stretching the score to 12 points to nil. Moi are yet to enter the Oilers' red zone. But those restarts by Lugalia are such a thing of beauty. Again, regathered by the Oilers. This time it's Elkins Musonye. Mintri Atitwa for Lugalia. Switch back into the try scorer, Arunga, and then he's forcing his way over the line of defense into the 22. Oilers are just about 10 meters away from their third try in this game. Minor for Ojango, and Ojango to the man at the wing. Elkins Musonye, first on the ball on the restart, last on the ball for the try. What a finish from the defending champions.
Elkins Musonye made his Sevens debut for the Menengai Oilers last weekend. Has previously played his club rugby at Western Bulls, Strathmore Leos and Impala. And also had a stint at Kenya Harlequin before joining the Oilers. The conversion attempt is wide. It is the Oilers leading by 17 points to 0. And our picture there is Samuel Onsomu, experienced playmaker, still one of the options for Gibson Weru on the Menengai Oilers technical bench.
Again, another good restart from Timothy Lugalia. The Oilers had the advantage of the restart. Try scorer Arunga carrying it to contact. Recycling to the left side. A dummy by Tyson Minor, and then the offload to Lugalia. Harold Ojango for Odero. Odero looking for options. Continues to the right side. Mintri Atitwa playing advantage for the knock forward. Arunga putting in the work and then giving that short offload to Harold Ojango. An easy try to touch down, but the Oilers worked hard to put that score on the board. Harold Ojango with the try. .22 the score before the conversion, but that kick by Lugalia makes it a full complement of points. Oilers now lead by 26 points to 0 against Moi Arsonists. The University boys being sent to school here by the defending champions. A minute left to play in the first half. It looks like it's already a done deal, but crazier things have happened in sport. Crazier things have happened in rugby.
Certainly, and the fans in the stand seem to agree with you, Ernest.
I would be glad if I can get the maximum points for the truth. Perhaps one thing the fans may not be happy about is that the skies, which appeared like they were clearing, are beginning to gather some cloud cover, dark and gloomy over in the skies.
True indeed, and you know, sometimes if you do your reading away from rugby, you will notice that the weatherman had given an alert for the El Nino weather phenomenon. I'm not a weather expert, but I do think that it's probably here with us, given the sporadic rains that have been falling across the country. I don't know about Uganda, but for majority of Kenya, we have been hit by rains over the past few days.
Season's been changing, season's been coming sun, and then rain, sun, and then rain. But we are fortunate enough to finish our 7th series with some sunshine. I would really love for our dear neighbors to finish their 7th circuit with some sunshine as well.
Certainly, I would like some sunshine on the scoreboard for Moi University, currently trailing by 24 points to 0. Remember, they finished second in the Division 2 competition, and as we speak, they get their first points of the tournament. Remember, they lost 50-0 to KCB in the opening match. And they do get points on the board in this one, 24-5.
There's commentators' curses and then there's commentators' blessings. You hoped for some sunshine on the scoreboard for Moi, and the subsequent play resulted in that try just at the end of the first half.
Certainly, and you know, something to give the students from Eldoret something to cheer about heading into the break.
They trail against the Oilers by 24 points to 7 going into halftime.
Certainly a confirmation of the score. We will catch you on the other side of halftime. This final Pool D fixture in the second round of fixtures at the George Mwangi Kabeberi Memorial Sevens. It is the Oilers claiming that ball from the second half restart, and it is going to be a try without a doubt.
What pace to burn from Eugene Lubanga, a well-oiled Menengai Oilers machine. Quick on the restart, gather that ball, and then the offload, or rather the put down from the restart, went straight forward. There was no man in front of him. Try time for the Oilers. The conversion is good. This has been one of the cleanest conversions we have seen, from all the way to the corner and straight through the uprights. Full complement of points for the Oilers.
Certainly, it brings the score to 31-7, a break in play. As the weather continues to be gloomy there, you just see that experienced technical bench. Gibson Weru, former Kenya international. Ben Kamau, Enos Otieno, former Kenya 7s and 15s international. A lot of experience, and obviously if you throw in Samson Onsomu,
Rugby royalty, I should say.
Certainly is rugby royalty.
Moi to attack. They choose to go to the short side on the right side. They have the advantage as well. Now playing it all the way wide to the left edge. And then a contest at that breakdown. Referee says advantage not gained. And so the Moi will maintain possession.
Offside, green.
Oilers caught offside there.
Just catch a glimpse of part of the people in attendance here at the Rfuea ground. It is the Moi University Arsonists looking to breach the Oilers 22. Remember, the Moi University Arsonists qualified to play in this competition by virtue of finishing second at the second division competition in last weekend's TISUP Sevens in Eldoret. They lost 21-19, and as we speak, this is Lubanga. He has a clean pair of heels.
It's a beautiful cross-covering tackle, but an even more beautiful offload on the floor.
And it is another try for the Menengai Oilers.
Timothy Lugalia, I think if day one's anything to go by, he's surely on his way to being on the dream team this weekend.
And that was a dream celebration from the two Oilers players. But you can see that initial break from Lubanga and the awareness to offload it to Lugalia, who was not going to be beaten, not even with the determination from the Moi University Arsonists.
Lugalia converts the try to make it 38 points to 7 against Moi. And what a celebration that was. I specifically like Lugalia's restarts. This time he goes deep, always choosing the right option to put his players on the front foot.
Remember, he is being coached by the restart master, Gibson Weru, who executed that role perfectly during his stint in the Kenya 7 squad under the late Benjamin Ayimba.
He's a very good student, Lugalia, for sure. Moi now over the edge and then finding the switch. It's the little men combining against the Oilers for Moi University. And then now to the short side. Losing his footing there is the man at the wing, but there's a break in the middle from the number 10, puts it to the boot. It's a foot race, which he is certainly going to win, but he's not able to gather the bounce of the rugby ball. Too tricky for him, and the entire Moi bench was on their feet, hoping for that try.
The neutrals as well, remember, they are rooting for the underdog here. Would have been something, but not at that particular moment. The scores remain 38-7. It is the Oilers with the healthy 31-point advantage over the Moi University Arsonists.
Samson Osomo now on.
You need 2 out. 2 players out. Okay, good. Crouch. Bind. Set.
And there's the Mwamba rugby players in the women's competition, trailing against Impala and hoping for a huge upset in this 7th circuit. And there again, Eugene Lubanga now at the wing, offloading on the floor, but the ball is not gathered well by his teammates. So open play for Moi University. Going back to the short side and into contact.
You go for the first one. No advantage played, no con.
Advantage not gained, says the referee. So Moi University will have a scrum feed in this play.
See your boy. They didn't play any advantage. Clutch! Bind! Set! Hey. Hold it there.
Unstable scrum there, but it finds its footing. Menengai Oilers are applying the pressure, but there's an advantage for Moi for early unbinding. What a strong carry from the University boys. They have the advantage. And now back to the outside edge. Heavy tackling there from the Oilers. advantage not gained
number 22.
from that earlier scrum.
Number 22 Alien binding at a scrum.
You could hear the referee actually calling out the culprit.
Felix Njenga caught on the wrong side of the regulations there by the referee. But the Oilers somehow cannot keep possession of the ball in this second half. But fortunately, that will be the last piece of action in this game.
And indeed, that is the last piece of action in the second round of fixtures on day one of the George Mwangi Kabeberi Memorial Sevens, the sixth and final round of the Sport Pesa National Sevens Circuit. We're going into a break. We will resume our broadcast at 2:50 p.m. with round 3 action. Confirmation of the full-time score in this one. It is the Menengai Oilers 38, Moi University Arsonists 7. See you in about an hour's time.
by Elvis Kadima. Possession somehow finds the hands of Amon Wamalwa, and now the Queens can probably stretch their lead furthermore. But the referee brings us back to that breakdown. A win for the Cup quarterfinals. They each have a win. Who have sailed through this group in Pool A, 2 wins. They await that game against the Black Blood, who perhaps if they could pull off an upset would send this pool to the calculators. Tesson Warriors with possession. All the way to the wing, to the Ugandan speedster from Impis RFC, Roy Chizito. Conrad Wanyama ducking under the tackles and breaking more. Sends a bit of a loose mosquito pass to his man on the outside, Geraldo Yaz. The two halfbacks combining, but there's no advantage gained there. And the Tesson Warriors will attack from just outside the 22 to the short side. Sydney Gongodio in support finds that offload. But this time to the hands. Kadima, the guilty party. Looks like it's going to be a foot race between the two halfbacks, Yas and Wamalwa. A bit of a miscommunication between Kituyu and Chizito. And the Queens have earned a turnover just inside the 22. Into Leon Young's path, and it's a second try for the Queens. For the Queens, they lead by 12 points to 0. And that will be the last piece of action in this first half of the first match of the last round. Kenya Harlequin taking a 12-0 lead against the Tesson Sport Warriors. Back and away for the second half. Lead the Tessen Warriors. They had to stand a chance of qualifying to the main cup quarter-final. Line out well taken. And the referee is in very good territory, just about 5 on the for a sharp halfback. That's the direction Conrad Wanyama takes. Amon Wamalwa is watching him, but he cuts back inside the little halfback. This is the match. Conrad Wanyama. Conversion to come. That sharp step on the right foot to take the left direction usually catches very many cross-covering defenders unaware. And for a man with a low center of gravity, it's very easy to make that turn, Conrad Wanyama. This time the Warriors do well to gather the restart, but the quick in the still maintaining position. Wanyama again off that right foot twice. Mugisha, Paul Kituyu, Faraji Odugo to secure that ball, but advantage not gained. I'm not sure. Please check. Timothy Mugisha on the restart. To Wanyama. And then Fred Okoth straight through the middle. And he loses that ball in contact. Good defense from the Queens there. Leonard Fogang and Felix Makoha forcing that handling error on the floor. Possession retained by the Queens. Wamalwa looking to put it on the boot. Does he? Fakes a dummy and cuts through the defense. Conrad Wanyama unable to stop him, and Faraji Odugo not able to match him for pace. Wamalwa, the Kenya Sevens international, stamping his authority in this game. Wamalwa. Queens extend their lead now. 17 points to 10. Surely the Tessen Warriors have no response to the boys playing in their own backyard here at Rfuea. And there goes the full-time hooter. We shall have one final play. It's already out of reach of the Tessen Warriors, but they can close their day one performance with a try. Wanyama not able to keep the ball in play, and that will be the final piece of action in this game. Queens have sealed their slot in the main cup quarters at the expense of the Tessen Warriors. They have beaten them by 26 points to 12. And now, Nakuru RFC taking on Impala. It's a Pool B encounter that will determine the seeding on the lower side of the table. Kisumu RFC were no show. So either of these teams could possibly finish second and go through to the main cup quarters as well. Possession well secured by Impala, and now they can attack on the open side.
Oh, leave it now, Black. Leave it, Black.
There's a contest at that breakdown. Referee says, keep your hands away from it. An inviting short ball, and pace to burn is going to be the opening try of this game. What a pass and what a line. Nakuru strike first in this one. Short pass by Philip Okeyo, and there's no one who was going to match Crescent Ogwang's pace to deny him from scoring under the uprights. Conversion is successful as well. So Nakuru lead by 7 points to 0. Steady pace and then that hop step to leave James Mwangi for dead.
When you're ready.
Impala now have an opportunity to set up a response. There's some space in the middle. A break by Churchill Obat finds Peter Wabwire on the offload. And the call has been made for a handling error on the floor.
Black. Scrum green ball. Mark. No, Ali, stop. Yes. Crouch. Back. Set. Good Impira. Maintain fight.
Javan Otieno breaking free from his opposite number. The last hand on that ball was by a Nakuru player. Referee touched his pockets but momentarily needed to consult with his assistant referee, who advises him to change his mind. So that's a knock forward for the team in black. Thus Nakuru have survived that yellow card. You can hear the apologies from the referee. Nearly sent a man to the bin for a crime that wasn't his.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Otieno Chris Antogwang, the try scorer who just cuts through the middle beyond the gain line. Recycled to the right. There's a man on the outside. Philip Okeyo. Switch play to Lusesi. And the first man at that breakdown hands the turnover for Impala. James Mwangi on the quick restart. Offloading beautifully just before contact. Catching, committing and passing. Churchill Obat now has Clinton Musonye. And Musonye will have a straight line to the try. In the corner for Impala. Strong celebration from the team in black there. Clinton Musonye. Towards that quick restart. And then the committing and passing, straight lines. And then off to the gas men. Clinton Musonye in the corner. Try time. Conversion is not successful, so score will stay as is. Nakuru 7 points and Impala 5.
Make sure you time your run. You time your run. No, kick. To chase it. Head of line. Head of line. Only on the mark or behind the mark.
Mondi too eager to go, and he went before the kicker. Free kick to the Nakuru. And the straight line yet again for Chris Antogwang. Over the whitewash, the man called Jalupo gets his double in this game as the first half comes to a close. Nakuru now respond and extend their lead 12 points to 5 with conversion to come. But like we noted earlier, conversion success rate has not been so high, and it's only kicks from such angles that will elicit a very high celebration if the kicker manages to slow them through. For example, this one there. Full complement of points for Nakuru, 14 points to 5.
Time.
Another good restart from Nakuru. Applying that pressure and then earning the turnover for knock-on and offside.
Keep it low.
Timing and carrying it to Kota just outside the 22. Did he lose that ball forward on the floor? Referee says play on. Philip Okeyo, long inviting pass out to Gilbert Ocheng. And there will be nobody stopping him from going over the whitewash. Try time for Nakuru. 19 points to 5 against Impala. Nakuru are in the driving seat in this game.
No, there's no.
What a pass to the gasman at the wing.
15 seconds.
The Kenya Rugby Referees Association is making use of that shot clock for the conversion. You can hear 15 seconds, the instruction by the referee for the kicker to get it going. And Nakuru have taken a 21-5 lead against Impala into the break here in the round 3 of the Kabeberi Memorial Sevens.
Huh? Oh. Breakdowns. Set pieces, all kitu tumekuwa tuna scrum peke yake.
The only thing is your space.
Yeah.
I think they are not going 10 because they put that yellow card. That's how you have to make it. So let's see.
Both teams. Huh? Yes. Mm-hmm. From your side? No, I'm making actually ahead. Hey, actually, look at the baby. Sideways.
First played in 1999, the National Sevens Circuit is an annual series of rugby sevens tournaments run by the Kenya Rugby Union in conjunction with host clubs and venues featuring teams from across the country.
Black, you ready?
Teams this year have competed for the National Sevens Circuit title by accumulating points based on their finishing position in each tournament. This year's event has comprised 6 tournaments in 6 cities and towns across Kenya. This series finale is in Nairobi, the capital. The George Mwangi Kabeberi Memorial Sevens hosted by Mwamba Rugby Football Club. In action at the moment are Nakuru and Impala in the second half of their third round fixtures. Nakuru in green with possession, leading by 21 points to 5 against Impala. Henry Demba now. Too strong for the men in the middle, too strong for the chasing man in Valentino Cosmas. And another try for the men from the Flamingo City. Nakuru now led by 28 points to 5. This, unless a miracle happens, is as good as done.
On the line, I'm behind.
6 games left to play on this day 1 of the Kabeberi Sevens. It is building up to an exciting encounter. Nakuru are doing their part in ensuring that they are in the big boys on day 2. Beautiful sidestepping from Chris Antogwang, and now recycled quickly by Nakuru. Victor Matiko. Nakuru finding the edge, keeping the ball in play. Philip Okeyo for Javan Otieno. Brought down in the middle there by Hilary Alemba. Good defense from Nakuru from Impala to force Nakuru backwards. Philip Okeyo again. Hilary Alemba doing the hard work on defense, inspiring Impala. Now Anthony Onyango joins in, putting those shoulders into work and forcing Nakuru to put the ball to the boot after the front line of defense proved to be unbreakable.
Block. The penalty. That's the third time you're doing that.
Referee awards a penalty to Nakuru. Decision to make penalty here or penalty there. They take the penalty closer to the try area. Javan Otieno. For Lusesi. Now Philip Okeyo cutting against the grain. Leaves his opposite number, Anthony Onyango, fighting for stability, and Okeyo, Philo will score under the uprights. 33 points to 5 for Nakuru against Impala.
8 seconds. 15 now.
Nakuru stretch their lead further with that conversion. 30 points the gap. Impala have had no response to this Nakuru attack, leaking points through the middle. Something a coach would be heavily concerned about.
On the line or behind the line? When you're ready.
Still more time to play. Nakuru can keep piling points against Impala. An inviting kick that is not well received by Impala, but they managed to keep possession through Churchill Obat.
Tackle now.
Hilary Alemba, good on defense and now putting in some effort on attack. Anthony Onyango as well. Another sweet offload to Evans Omondi. Valentino Cosmas is isolated. Referee says there's advantage for the knock on at that breakdown.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Changes ringing in the Impala ranks. Jared Wire.
Go 5 and you maintain 5.
And Elvis Nakitari will come on to play in the final minute and a half of this day one at Kabeberi Sevens for Impala.
Yeah. Crotch. Bind. Set.
Impala looking to put some points on the board in this closing encounter.
Went back, play, went back.
But the Nakuru defense is up to the task. And yet again, Crisanto Gwang running rings through the Impala defense. No. Players off their feet, advantage.
First of all, hands on the ground.
To the Nakuru Rugby Club.
Go back.
Now James Masharia.
Tackle now.
The teenage sensation rising through the ranks.
Playing advantage.
But Nakuru unable to keep possession of the ball. Impala have advantage after that handling error.
It's a forward pass.
But Jeff Ocheng's efforts to dance past Philip Okeyo will be halted after the pass to him was adjudged to have been forward.
Quick, quick, green. Green. You're wasting time. Okay, crotch.
Clock has wound down to 0.
Set.
We await to hear the hooter to signal the last play in this match. And there it goes.
Tackle.
Ball in possession of the Nakuru. Do they kick it into touch or do they look to add more points on the board? James Masharia, the 18-year-old, finding space in the middle. And he dives in the corner to send Nakuru to 40 points against 5 of the Impala. Conversion to come. Nakuru have worked their way to the main cup quarters in Pool B.
Mark. 15 now.
So as it stands with Strathmore Leos yet to play, Nakuru currently topping the pool ahead of Strathmore Leos, Impala and Kisumu. But Kisumu won no show, so Leos will be awaiting to get their points. And a quick revision of the mathematics in the standings shows that Nakuru will be going through as the top seed in Pool B ahead of Strathmore Leos. Impala dropped the Challenge Cup.
Well, it has been exciting action. My name is Michael Kwambo, joining Ernest Akor. We are into the final round of pool matches on day one of the George Mwangi Kabeberi Memorial Sevens. The match that has just ended saw Nakuru defeat Impala by 40 points to 5 to finish top of Pool B. Level on points with the Strathmore Leos, but with a more superior difference. Nakuru on plus 63, Strathmore Leos on plus 56. Coming up next, it is a match in Pool C. It is Masinde Muliro from Kakamega against the Daystar Falcons from Athi River. It is a varsity clash here. Pool C action at the Kabeberi Sevens.
Lots to play for in this pool. Masinde Muliro and the Daystar Falcons look to be a bit out of touching distance of the Cup quarterfinals, but a win here could see a shock upset and maybe an advance into the Cup quarterfinals, as the other games are yet to play, isn't there?
Particularly, if you look at it though, you feel that Masinde Muliro have the edge over the Daystar Falcons. They need to win, as you have rightfully put it, because a loss for the Daystar Falcons sees them out of contention. Remember, there's also the match between Kabras Sugar and Mwamba coming up. But for now, our attention is on this all-varsity clash. It is the Daystar Falcons in the sky blue strip against Masinde Muliro in the multicolored strip that is dominated by the color black. Full of running early on, it is Masinde Muliro. The ball is lost into touch.
Musa Mugandi there thought there was some space to run on the outside, but the Daystar Falcons making use of that touchline as the 8th man to defend. They have a line-out throw.
The Daystar Falcons, coached by Caleb Bosire, have been consistent campaigners in the 2023 Sport Pesa National 7 circuit. That is great footwork, but eventually Masinde Muliro had gone for the intercept.
He'll be very
able to, get a grasp of that ball. And Innocent Kimathi not doing much in terms of sending him off, because we have seen yellow cards for that.
He's very lucky to get away with that. And I think maybe at this level, you get away with not getting a yellow card. You reach at the international level and it comes to bite.
I tell you, talk about a lucky escape. But as we speak, it is the Daystar Falcons looking to work things from inside their half.
Good ball retention from the University boys at Daystar. A switch play for Duncan Olile. And he carries it beyond the gain line. Gideon Moses now. There's Gideon Moses again, keeping possession for the Daystar Falcons. It's a break from Duncan Olile again. Second touch on the ball, second break into territory. And tackler not rolling away, players not going through the gate, and the penalty for the Falcons. Referee blows the stoppage. He gives some elementary advice to the Masinde Muliro defenders. Penalty called against you, just put the ball down lest you risk getting a yellow card. Sylvester Miheso into the 22. And the ball
Offside.
lost
Number
forward
8. Offside.
at that breakdown, but the Masinde Muliro were offside. Felix Wamocho, the guilty party in this instance. Gideon Moses to restart the free kick. At a walking pace is Sylvester Miheso. He's a powerful man who just carries it straight into contact. He's been held up and the ball has been ripped and turned over by Clinton Kiyoko.
Definitely this match remains a tight arm wrestle between the two varsity sides, scoreless midway through the first half. And that line break This is definitely going to be the game's opening score, and it is Masinde Muliro who will get on the scoreboard. Paul Odongo does not score.
That's some strong cross-covering defense from Clinton Amukwachi to deny Pahu Odongo. We've mentioned it before, we've mentioned it the whole day, that players after the break, they just casually walk over the whitewash, not being aware of their surroundings, and that cross-covering defense, just look at that.
Reminds me of the Fuliza loans on the Safaricom network. Money comes into your M-Pesa and is gone immediately. Anyway, let's talk about the rugby.
Good defense there from Clinton Amukwachi to save the Daystar Falcons from what was a short try by Paul Odongo. Now they have to attack from their 5-meter territory.
Well, talk about spurning a gilt-edged opportunity. Masinde Muliro would have been ahead, but you have to give it to Daystar Falcons, chasing the man to the very last drop.
It's that never give up attitude that we love to see in athletes and even in life generally. Keep pushing, you never know the opportunity will come. And for the Daystar Falcons, it came on defense.
Certainly, now they need to turn that defense into attack. But they are deep in their half. The ball is lost. Masinde Muliro with another try-scoring opportunity. And they will make no mistake this time round.
Tyson Juma.
Yes, Tyson Juma.
Clutching on that loose ball, breaking the first tackle, and Tyson Juma had to make sure that Masinde Muliro struck fast. Masinde Muliro shook Cabra's Sugar early in the first half. The Falcons have held on much longer, but that hasn't denied Masinde Muliro from taking the lead early on in this game.
Remember, Masinde Muliro will be looking to get the win and stay in contention for a place in the last 8 tomorrow. And that was the moment the ball was turned over. Tyson Juma, that slight change of direction left his defenders flat-footed, and he was not going to make a mistake. This time, grounding the ball for the game's opening points. Is Masinde Muliro still driving forward, and that is Washington Ombima.
Came directly.
But the ball is lost. And it is an opportunity for the Daystar Falcons. Well, it really hasn't been their day here at the Kabeberi Sevens. They began their campaign with a 22-7 defeat to Cabra Sugar before going down narrowly to Mwamba, 19 points to 12.
That was a game they should have won against Mwamba. I thought they had run the clock down, but there was still enough time. Just last play, they lose possession, turnover, and Mwamba struck them where it hurt.
Definitely they did, and you feel Daystar missing the services of Patrick Odongo and Floyd Wabwire. Patrick Odongo with the Kenya Sevens squad that is preparing for the Rugby Africa Sevens. Once again, Daystar caught up in a spot of bother. The decision-making really hasn't been the best. No exit plays. And when they do get a grasp of the ball, there are handling errors.
They are playing dangerously in their own area, and they've just been saved from another try off the set piece. By that halftime hooter, Masinde Muliro will take a 7-point lead into the break against the Daystar Falcons, who have lots of work to do, and perhaps Bosire Caleb will need to be more strict to them and ensure that they can come out guns blazing in the second half.
Absolutely. And remember, there's everything to play for when Mwamba and the Cabras face off in the other pool fixture. For now, it is halftime.
Ngoja tu badilishe. Alafu kuna wakamata hizo red ya kijana maji.
And the teams are done with their halftime talk. Remember, it is Masinde Mliro leading Daystar University Falcons by 7 points to 0. This is Group C action at the Kabeberi Sevens, the 6th and final round of the 2023 SportPesa National Sevens Circuit. We have been to Kisumu, Mombasa, Nakuru, Eldoret. There was a stopover in Nairobi, and we are back in Nairobi, the capital city, for the final round. The winners will be decided tomorrow in both the Kabeberi Sevens and the SportPesa National Sevens Circuit. Promises to be exciting, Ernest.
Yeah, without a doubt. The day one action built up slowly, but this third round has slowly started to open up, and we're seeing teams, you know, making their charge for top points, for maximum points, not just in the Kabeberi Sevens, but also in the National Sevens Circuit.
Definitely, that would have been a clean take for Masinde Mliro. Referee Innocent Kimathi, well, playing the advantage as Masinde Mliro forced the turnover. Another attacking opportunity for the students from Kakamega. And it is a try-scoring opportunity. Musa Mugandi, well, he goes over the whitewash. A second try for Masinde Mliro. They are running away with the result in this one.
Musa Mugandi there making a dominant carry. We'll just take a look at that from the reverse angle. 1v1 situation, forces his defender to make decisions. Cuts back in and then outside. And then now against Gideon Moses, not held. But once he goes to the ground, he's allowed that one extra movement. He turns and grounds the ball as he says some words of encouragement to the man that tried to bring him down.
Definitely, and as we so speak, should this match remain as it is, Kabras Sugar will need to lose by 16 points in order to see Masinde Mliro through to the last 8, to the cup quarters. So a 16-point margin of defeat for Kabras Sugar will be enough to guarantee Masinde Mliro, but there is plenty more to come. We don't know how the outcome of the game between Mwamba and Kabras Sugar will be. Our focus is on this game. The restart is on. Masinde Mliro in possession.
Masinde Mliro very good on that, on those restarts. I really admire the kind of restarts the teams are playing here, attacking on the front foot almost every time.
That was an opportunistic pass from Mugandi. The ball is kept alive by Bevon Okoth. Masinde Mliro smelling blood. Daystar on the back foot. Felix Wamocho with the pass out wide. Musa Mugandi goes over for his brace.
Ball were recycled by Masinde Mliro, pushing the defenders from the left side to the right side. And once the ball came back to the open side with Tyson Juma at the end of it, that long pass that cuts out two defenders, Tony Ogoma could only escort Tyson Juma to the whitewash in the corner. Masinde Mliro are running away with this one against the Daystar Falcons. Daystar Falcons appear to have used all their resources in that game against Mwamba. And Masinde Mliro have just found them just pushing a scoring man, I should say.
Definitely, as the conversion attempt sails wide. 4 minutes, 15 seconds still to play in the second half. Masinde Mliro leading the Daystar Falcons by 17 points to 0. Pool C action at the George Mwangi Kabeberi Sevens, brought to you by Mwamba RFC. And to all our viewers watching this tournament in Kenya and around the world, we do hope that you are enjoying the rugby action. Another restart causing problems. Tyson Juma lands his brace. 22-0. It is one-way traffic. The team from Kakamega dominating the team from Athi River.
Something about these restarts that I admire so much. Ball with good hang time. The chase is well timed. Two options, one going for the ball, the other one going for that tackle or the slap back ball. And when the ball is missed, the first man with his hands on the ball has a sure line to the try.
Conversion is good. Masinde Mlilo now leading by 24 points to 0. Midway through the second half, Daystar Falcons with a mountain to climb. You just feel the intent from Masinde Mlilo. They are keen to pile on the points. They are chasing that cup quarter-final qualification. And then that handling error. Another opportunity for Masinde Mlilo.
Yet again off the restart, you know.
This is Bevan Okoth. It takes 3 to bring him to the floor. It's a scramble for the ball there. It is scrappy. Daystar, well, they benefit from the penalty call from the referee, Innocent Kimathi.
That's a double blow for safety. The medics need to come to the rescue of the player on his knees. Coming up next will be the Catholic monks against Moi University, and then later Nondi's our most recent cup winners against Black Blood, and then on to the business end of things, I should say, in the fixtures. Strathmore Leos against Kisumu RFC, Mwamba RFC against Kabras Sugar, and the defending champions Menengai Oilers up against the Kabeberi Sevens, title holders KCB. Speaking of the Kabeberi Sevens, Impala are the most successful team. They have won 7 titles in history, joint with Mwamba, the hosts of this very tournament. The other teams that have tasted victory in this tournament include the Kenya Harlequin with 6 titles, KCB with 3, Nakuru 2, Homeboys 2, Barclays 2 as well, and the national team as well, the Kenya Sevens, with 1 title in 2000. And perhaps some of the teams that will evoke more memories: Ulinzi in 2003, Stanchart in 1994, and the Strathmore Leos in 2009.
I tell you, that Ulinzi team from the Kenya Defence Forces was fit, full of running. You didn't want to play against them. This is Musa Mugandi. Has been lively every time he has found himself in possession. Bevan Okoth.
Short ball. Munoko Paywick running that beautiful line. And the celebration to match it as well. Masinde Mlilo are running away with the win in this game.
Paywick Munoko, top try scorer at the Prince Lou Sevens a couple of weeks ago, getting his name on the scoreboard.
What a line. And the conversion is good as well. So that's going to be 33 points to 0. 31 points rather. These are well choreographed celebrations there.
I tell you,
Masinde Mlilo.
Not only are they working on their moves on the pitch, but on their moves on the dance floor as well, and probably putting them into practice anytime they get an opportunity. 26 seconds remain. Masinde Mlilo running off with the result. And as it so stands, Kabras Sugar must now defeat Mwamba to be in the cup quarterfinals on Sunday. And remember, they are the series leaders.
Ooh, making up for some juicy encounters early on in the tournament.
That will be a match to look forward to. Should Kabras Sugar fail to make the cup quarters, the maximum number of points they can get, well, we'll calculate that, would be 8. That would be for winning the challenge trophy. That would take their tally to 100. Well, they have to make the cup quarters in order to keep the race for the overall title still alive. But for now, the full-time score in this one, Masinda Mlilo 31, Daystar Falcons 0.
Tulifanyiwa hii na shows. Kwa tunapigwa tu. Acha tuingie soko tutafute ball carriers.
Mbona pigwa hapa ukiamuka?
Amepigwa apige. Au imagine wako ni shoulder zinawaka tu. How long do you think
Coming up next, the Catholic monks against the Moi Arsonists. The priests up against the Holy Spirit.
Holy Spirit fire burning. Well, let's focus on the matters at hand, Ernest. This promises to be a fire clash. Of course, the Arsonists against the monks.
To be honest, I'm enjoying my experience here at the National Sevens Circuit. First in a really, really long time. And the rugby has been up to the standard as well.
So that ball is claimed by the Catholic monks, the two varsity sides.
10.
Catholic monks began with a defeat at the hands of the Menengai Oilers 21-5, and then they lost to KCB 35-7. Both sides out of cup contention and just playing for third place in this pool.
Moi, remember, came in place of USIU, the Division 2 champions. They will be glad to collect as many points as they can to increase their ranking in the Division 2 and perhaps a chance to play as a core side or as one of the top invitational sides next year's series in the Division 1.
Definitely, they have to finish among the top 12. So the work will be cut out for them on Sunday morning in those Challenge Trophy quarterfinals. Ernest, I must tell you, those matches are full of tension.
Yeah, without a doubt.
That looked to be a high tackle on the Catholic monks, number 15, Felix Omondi, but the monks keeping it alive. Ball now in the possession of the monks once again.
There's the Catholic monks now, first opportunity in the Moi try area, and it looked like there would be a way for the try, but a player forced into touch. Looks like he hurt himself all the way across the edge of the field. Look at that carry. Defend fast and then just pushed into touch, and he appeared to have hurt himself. Action resumes with a line out by Moi, but it is not straight. Decisions don't come so easily for the team that have been handed possession. You have the option to choose between a line out and a scrum, but it's very rare to see a team opt for the line out. The monks there going for the scrum. Zephanios Ogwanga to feed. Running with an interesting move. Looks like it's going to be a loop and then the switch, but the ball has been lost forward in contact. Monks cannot seem to maintain possession beyond one phase. Score still barren on the scoreboard. Monks and Moi tied at 0. Deep in this first half, 3.5 minutes played. Now Moi, can they hold on to the ball longer? We've not seen any halfback apart from Conrad Wanyama take the blind side, but there's lots of real estate in that space there.
More University and USIU Marshals played out an entertaining final last weekend in the Division 2 competition in Eldoret. It ended 21-19 to the USIU Marshals. However, it is More University playing in the top division at the Kabeberi Sevens after USIU opted to remain in Division 2 for this weekend's Kabeberi Sevens. That is a big drive from the Monks. They are looking to force the turnover, but referee calls for the infringement. Just catch a glimpse of the More University arsonists bench, probably burning with anxiety.
For sure, burning with anxiety as they attack there, but there's a player flying in off his feet. Obwanga needs to maintain his stability and control his body weight as the fend goes through Felix Okumu and sends him flying from the arsonists. The arsonists appear to be touching the tunics of the Catholic monks.
It remains a tight contest. The ball is kept alive, but eventually taken out to touch. This match remains an arm wrestle between the two varsity sides, the Catholic monks and the More University arsonists.
Look at that fend. Sells the dummy, and then on the shoulders, this young man is putting in the work in the gym for his upper body.
I tell you, and you wouldn't want to scramble with him for a space in a matatu at rush hour.
It's rush hour for these two teams, definitely, as the clock ticks slowly towards the halftime break. None of them yet to break the deadlock in this game. But it is Moyi with possession and territory in this game. I quite don't understand what Isaac Kubasu was trying to achieve there. Flying in, no hands, no eye on the ball. That would have been a reckless challenge had he connected with the opponent.
And the chase is on. More University doing just enough to snuff out that impending threat from the Catholic monks. Looking to attack from deep inside their half. And pass looked to have traveled forward. Well, the referee allows it. This is advantage arsonists. They are tearing down that right flank and the game's opening try.
That was an offside pass. That was a forward pass by a country mile. Forward out of the hands, and it sailed about 5 meters ahead.
But it stands. The referee didn't catch it.
There's going to be a review for it as well.
Let's just see that again. Well, that's an opportunity that was created after the ball traveled forward.
Try has been cancelled after the review with the assistant referee. Good call from the assistant referee. And that's why they are there, to assist the center referees in making the right calls.
And that is a pivotal role that has been played. The scores remain 0-0 between these two varsity sides. This is Pool D action at the Kabeberi Sevens. Coming up, the final 4 fixtures, and they will be to die for. Nondescript versus Black Blood, Strathmore Leos versus Kisumu. That one is already a walkover. Well, there are actually 3 fixtures. Mwamba versus Kabras, Menengai Oilers versus KCB, the match that will bring the curtains down. But for now, we are in the dying moments of the first half. Catholic Monks 0, Moi University arsonists 0. And this is the try-scoring opportunity for the Monks. It was
It's okay.
Kelvin Mburu stopped short of the try line, but the Monks recycling it. That is Mburu once again secures the ruck, and eventually the try is scored by Felix Omondi, breaking the deadlock right on the stroke of halftime. Catholic Monks 5, More University arsonists 0.
What a carry from Kevin Mburu. He's going all the way. The cross-covering defense is good, making sure to make a legal tackle, gets on his feet, releases, and then the quick pick and go by Eric Ogutu. And then quickly recycled again. Felix Omondi over the whitewash. Finally, someone puts points on the board in this game. It's third time we've seen someone take that path, and easy finish for Hassan Wambani. Kevin Mburu did all the hard work, committing the man. Once he took that bait, offloading just before contact, try time. Catholic Monks. Take a look at that again. Well hooked, ball in one hand and then two. Once the defender took the bait, pass out wide to the pace man, Hassan Wambani. Try time Monks, 12-0, conversion to come. Conversion wasn't successful, so score will stay as is. More you need to score twice, both tries converted to win this game. Their first try is going to come from a build-up deep in their own try area. Strong break from the gasman at the wing. Finds the little halfback who is just given a small edge over and straight through the middle. For a try under the uprights. What a response from Moi University as fans continue to come through at the Rfuea grounds. Look at that break on the outside. And then turning the corner into the midfield, looking for that offload. And then the defenders coming from behind gave him a push in the direction that would lead him for the try. Good response from Moi. They now trail by 5 points. Conversion was successful. Deep restart by Moi. The referee says that was a flat pass. And now it's a foot race. But there won't be no need to put on the afterburners. Hassan Wambani's kick bounces into touch. It's going to be a line out inside the 22. It's a full rugby experience here at the Rfuea grounds. Fans in the stands, fans enjoying a camp-like experience on the edge, as you can see on your screen, with some nyama choma and an exciting family space that one would love to see.
And all sorts of beverages too, ranging from beer to tea.
Especially the tea in these cold conditions.
It is the Catholic monks looking a lot more comfortable as the second half wears on. That's Felix Omondi, Mburu, and Felix Okumu. Remember that big clear out that created the opportunity for the opening try.
Double blast from the referee. Okumu appears hurt on the floor. He's holding his shin. Could it be the ankle? Yes, it is. His left ankle must have twisted it in contact on the floor there.
The result of this match will not have any bearing on the top two in the pool. KCB and Menengai Oilers already through to the last 8 in the cup competition. This match really is to play for 3rd place in the pool and a favorable ranking in the challenge quarters on Sunday morning.
Just a quick reminder that all points matter, whether in Division 1 or Division 2. While we may be focusing on the National Sevens circuit, across the board, as many points as you can will make your life easier in the 2024 circuit. And then again, Buru opting for that short side. Finds Hassan Wambani again, who is over the whitewash in the corner. The Catholic monks have that steady strike play off the set piece. Moi University have not been able to match them, especially with Buru carrying the ball and then committing that defender to put his gasman into space and over the whitewash.
Coming up after this will be a clash in Pool A between Nondescript and Black Blood. Black Blood already out of the running for place in the cup quarters. They will be looking to register their first win of the competition against Nondis, who have won 2 from 2.
The result in that pool does not matter, considering that Tessen Warriors are already out of contention for the cup. But it will determine who finishes first or second in that pool. Deep restart, but not able to gather it. The Moi University players. And now Kevin Buru can add the cherry on the ice cake of what has been a very good second half for the monks. It's another try in the corner, dancing their way past the defense. And some smiles on the monks' faces. They've served the Arsonists some Holy Eucharist in this last pool game.
They have literally put the Arsonists' fire out.
There's Hassan Wambani again.
And that is it at full time. It is the Catholic monks finishing 3rd in Pool D with the 24-5 victory over Moi University's Arsonists. Coming up next, it is Nondescript versus Black Blood. Nondi's looking to make it 3 out of 3 and finish top of Pool A. Nondi's coming into this tournament in a rich vein of form. They went unbeaten in Eldoret all the way to the cup final at the TISUP Sevens and won their first cup title in 21 years with a 12-7 win over the Strathmore Leos. They are playing against the Kenyatta University's Black Blood RFC. This match will be kicking off shortly.
Both teams wearing red in this encounter. Nondis and the Black Blood will make for some color clash, especially for those watching on the television, the broadcast on Mwamba TV. There's the Black Blood in what looks more like a maroon, but from a distance could for sure have thought that was red. And then the Nondis, the nondescript, most recent champions here in the National Sevens circuit. They won the TISUP Sevens also in that red hot jersey, shorts and shirts.
Well, Victor Odror is all smiles. I've never seen a referee too eager to officiate a match. There's always a first for any. There's always a first. Well, let's see how this match goes.
At least that doesn't look like it went the regulation distance, and there for the first time we can get to see that tricky color clash between the Nondis and the Black Blood. Nondis to attack on a standing start, and then to the open side, Fidel Olo with a strong carry at the edge, quickly recycled through the hands, but it has been lost forward just at the halfway where we started the first half from. The restart was short, the free kick, handling error by Moses Begi, and now it's going to be a scrum feed for the Black Blood.
Approach! Bind!
There's the Black Blood bench with their physio Joseph Penina in the background. Saleh Wesonga over the edge and now quickly recycled. Selling the dummy is Boaz Kemei. A high pass for Kennedy Cloud, who gathers beautifully. Ian Kitutu carrying into contact on the left edge. Arthur Wanda bringing some defenders on interest and finding his teammate on the switch, Otieno Oyo. Saleh Wesonga again. Ball going through the hands of all the Black Blood players, and they look like they will be striking fast through Ian Kitutu. And they sure do. Very good ball retention. Ian Kitutu is over for the first try of the game, to the surprise of the Nondis bench.
Well, should Nondis lose to Black Blood, they will finish second in the pool, but remember they are already through to the Cup quarterfinals on Sunday. This result, well, Black Blood need to pile on the points to move from 4th place. Now picture there Callum Oliver and Veuri Ndonga, part of the Nondi's coaching staff, which also includes Ben Nyambu, a former Kenya Sevens international.
I'm a big fan of Ben Nyambu, to be honest.
He was a gritty player in his day, operating in the back row. It is Black Blood again in possession, although they are being driven back.
Player not supporting his body weight.
Indeed, and they are penalized. Another opportunity for Black Blood to surge forward, which they do.
Derek Masese piquing the interest of Fidel Olo, but Olo's defense is sharp. The big man forcing the little man into touch. It's going to be a line out for the Nondis, but what territory gain from the Black Blood, courtesy of Derek Masese.
Well, you have to give it to Fidel Olo. He knew exactly where he was in the field of play and really just forced Masese into that cul-de-sac, and eventually he got a foot out into touch. The ball is claimed from the line out by Nondis.
Surely that ceiling player drives his head into the player on the ground, making it an unfair contest for the ball at that breakdown.
Absolutely. Well, the ball is loose. Anxious moments for Black Blood inside their 22. First tackle is missed. The second, Black Blood will be looking to recycle that ball, which they do. They need to get out of their 22. That is a hurried pass. This is Kitutu. Steps past one, loses the ball on the tackle. Advantage is with Nondis. You just feel that they will not spurn this try-scoring opportunity. They level the scores, 5-all with the conversion to come.
Moseti Nyaenya, the recipient of that last pass, but the work was not all cut out. But look at that Ian Kitutu pass. He's isolated, and then he loses it forward. And then committing the man running the loop was Nyaenya, and then he had to stretch over to score the match leveling try. Thumbs up from the assistant referee, show that all is good.
It is all square between the two sides. And the current score returns Nondis to the top of Pool A. But remember, they are already through to the Cup quarterfinals. It's all about securing top position. And nowadays, you can't say that there are any favorable draws when you get into the knockout phase of the competition. Last weekend in Eldoret was a testament to that. And I'm sure there are matchups like that in the Uganda series as well.
Without a doubt. The quarterfinal to decide the title. The match to decide the title was in the quarterfinal between the Pirates and the Heathens. And any team that slipped up there lost the title. Eventually, it would be Heathens. And the Black Pirates played 2 further games as champions-elect. Could be the same situation here should any of Cabras, KCB or Strathmore Leos do not get a favorable fixture. The title could be won or lost in the Cup quarterfinals.
Clear channel here, just move. Just move a bit, move a bit. Move a bit.
Has been a finely poised first half, as evidenced by the scores, 5-all between the two sides. In similar kit, this is Mumbwani.
Oh, that was a high hit.
Definitely was, and Victor Dwar spot on. Penalty advantage is with Nondis. Ian Mumbwani, featured for Shujaa at the 2018 Safari Sevens, was part of the team that defeated South Africa's Blitzboks to win that year's title. Well, it was actually 2019. And there is Mumbwani, the former Impala man.
From a standing start.
I tell you, and he played in Moses Abegi, just gets more ground gained. Nondies on the ascendancy. They have Black Blood on the back foot.
Should have sent that ball out to the man wide in space. I thought that was a turnover, but the ball has been secured at that breakdown. And now they have the offside penalty for the advantage. What does the Mumbwani trickery have in store for us in this last play of the first half? Never in doubt that Mumbwani would work out something to put the Nondis in the driving seat.
Well, he plays as a halfback, both in 7s and 15s, and they have been known to be very cunning, industrious characters. Let's just see that.
Okay, now.
Sweet over the top.
Try eventually scored by Sankara Wafula. And that is the last order of business for the half. There's Nondis taking the 10-5 lead into the interval. Well, we're back for the second half of this Pool A encounter between Nondis and Black Blood. It is Nondis with the 10-5 lead over Black Blood. Nondis looking to make it 3 out of 3. They are already through to the Cup quarters on Sunday. Black Blood still looking for their first win at the George Mwangi Kabeberi Memorial Sevens, brought to you by Mwamba RFC. Remember, this is the 6th and final round of the Sport Pesa National Sevens Circuit, a circuit that has seen us travel around the country. It started in Kisumu, we went to Mombasa, had a stop in Nakuru, another stopover in Nairobi before going to Eldoret. And as we speak, it is the Black Blood player there stopped as he was on his way to this try line.
Another beautiful play from Derek Masese to set up his teammate Ian Kitutu for the try in the corner. Black Blood respond. And some lessons being sent out to the opponents in that celebration. What a move from Masese and Kitutu.
That is Arthur Wanda going over for the try. Probably dishing out some lessons there. Remember, among the courses offered at the Kenyatta University is the Bachelor of Education. So probably
Chances
practicing to be teachers there. Play continues with the restart. Well, it is fumbled, but still kept alive by Nondis under the pressure from Black Blood. Change of direction as Nondis look to get out of their 22. Well, this is a brilliant work from Nondis. Charles Omondi on for the second half. MVP at last weekend's TISUP Sevens in Eldoret. Fidel Olo with the pop pass, and it is kept alive. That is Fred Shisia looking for support. He has the support in Bruce Odhiambo.
Player playing the ball off his feet. And that was a cynical penalty to give away, but that won't deny the Nondis from responding with a try of their own.
Fred Shisia with a 5-pointer. Nondis retake the lead. 15-10 here at the Rfuea ground. Conversion is good. It is Nondis leading by 17 points to 10. We're halfway through the half. Can Nondis kill this off? Remember, Black Blood have refused to go away in this match, finding their rhythm after struggling in their opening two games. That wrestle for the ball, eventually it is on the floor, cleaned up by Black Blood. As the sun finally decides to show up.
Many hours later. But the referee there needed some daylight at that breakdown. He gives away another penalty, this time to the Nondis for side entry. Frequency of penalties at the breakdown is worrying, to be honest, for some of these teams that are looking to vie for the cup, vie for the challenge.
This is Mumbwani. Once again, Nondis. Hard work from Charles Omondi, using all his experience there, offloads it to Mumbwani. It is kept alive. Nondis once again, Daniel Okito, and then that man, Moseti Nyaenya, try line in sight. He does not decline the invitation to touch down.
That's a good set play from the Nondis, making use of that dummy run on the short line, isolating the defender on the outside. Then using that mismatch, best man against the big man. There's only one outcome. There's Nyaenda way over the whitewash, delayed to make the touchdown for the try. But they now lead by 22 points to 10.
And you can say this game is signed, sealed, and delivered. Nondi's en route to finish top of Pool A with a perfect record, 3 wins from 3 outings. Kenya Harlequin will finish second. The top 2 teams will be in the Cup quarterfinals on Sunday morning. Black Blood destined to finish top from the bottom. Sometimes English can be confusing. Black Blood destined to finish bottom in Pool A. Tessen Warriors will finish third.
It was always going to be a tough encounter in that pool. Most recent champions, Nondis. You're up against the toughest of teams in that pool. Kenya Harlequin as well, the Invitational Tessen Warriors. Black Blood, we should say, have done their best. Wasn't good enough, but they put up a fight, and that response against the Nondis was only good enough for the first 10 minutes or so before the Nondis ran away with the win. A 22-10 result to seal the top spot in Pool A and progress into the main cup quarters. Black Blood will be featuring in the Challenge Cup on day 2. Coming up next should be the Strathmore Leos against Kisumu RFC. But there's going to be a presentation for the age grade competition, after which we shall have the final 2 games of day 1. The hosts Mwamba RFC taking on Cabra Sugar, and then Menengai Oilers, the defending champions of the National 7th Circuit, taking on the defending champions of the Kabeberi Sevens KCP. Kabeberi Sevens was started in 19.
Kabras players. A big hit that sends his Mwamba opponent to the floor. Telling you this match has all the atmosphere of a cup final. Everything to play for Kabras Sugar. And I'm sure that their coaches will have briefed them on what they have to do. Yakim Kichoi is beaten by his man, but the ball stolen there by Gregor Thiambo.
That was good defense from Mwamba, running in that channel of the support player. And then they'll be lucky to just get away with possession as the tackler did not release. Good attack from Kabras, equally good defense from Mwamba. We have an exciting clash in the pools at our hands right now.
And that is Brian Mutugi just loses his footing as he sought to leave his man for dead. Kabras getting play underway.
Double blow means there's a man going to be going to the bin for sure. It's a routine call for the center referee. Moses Keragori will be spending the next 2 minutes in the bin. And Brian Mutugi, I thought he had hurt himself, and suddenly he did. It's quite unfortunate that barely 2 minutes played, one of the key players of the Mwamba is on the floor in pain.
He doesn't look comfortable at all. Team physio Levis Kitui will be doing everything within his power to get Brian Mutugi up on his feet. He has been the destroyer-in-chief for Mwamba in their last 2 competitions. Indeed, scored a tournament-leading 9 tries at the TISAP Sevens. Has been in fine form on day 1 of the Kabeberi Sevens. And his teammates will be hoping that he is up on his feet. But it is 0-0, and we've told you the permutations. Kabras Sugar will be going for an outright win to keep the race for the Sport Pesa National 7th Circuit overall title alive.
Mutugi back on his feet. But it appears Injera has made the decision to make that replacement. Mutugi looks like he still wants to take a part in this game.
And that was the moment. Let's just see that again. Beating one man. And then at this particular point, a hop and step just falls awkwardly there, and obviously was painful for the young man, and he has been withdrawn. Mwamba down to 6 men, and they have lost their most potent weapon in Brian Mutugi. Still do have a match on our hands here.
Scrum fit for Kabras.
That is Derek Ashiundu going over the whitewash to get Kabras on the board. 5-0, and that is a crucial score for Kabras Sugar.
Ball quickly passed out to the wing. Ashiundu is a big man, but he has wheels for days. Stops, turns his man inside out. And there was going to be no man catching Ashiundu and denying him from scoring under the uprights.
Conversion is good. Kabras leading by 7 points to 0. And at this moment in time, they are top of their pool. The 2 sides will be sailing through to the cup quarters on Sunday. Should the result stay like this, should Kabras secure the win. From the restart, it is claimed by Mwamba. They do have in their ranks Steve Sikuta. His elder brother Dan plays for Kabras Sugar, obviously started his rugby at Mwamba, and that is Steve Sikuta. The ball is lost, but
I think another player is going to the bin there. Did not retreat 10. And that double blow from Duncan Kiyoko should sound an alarm bell for the Kabras. Yeah, without a doubt, Patrick Lumumba, 2 minutes in the bin for not retreating the regulation 10 meters.
Indeed, both teams are down to 6 players each. It is Kabras with the 7-point lead over Mwamba.
Same exact infringement as was with Keragori also. Not retreating 10. Keragori back on, but he knows he has left a man in the bin for that same infringement.
Talk about revolving doors. And they have certainly revolved between Mwamba and Kabras. That is Gregor Dhiambo driving forward. Eliakim Kichoi in possession. Entering the Kabras 22. Steve Sikuta. The ball is played out wide. Keraguri. Mwamba have men in support. They have a try-scoring opportunity. They score.
What a brilliant play from the Mwamba. They have made that power play count. They had the man advantage. A quick break by Kichoi put them on the front foot, and from then on the defenders retreating. No time to organize themselves. Numbers on the outside. Mwamba struck the first try of the game. Conversion to come by Daniel Tabu.
What a half it is proving to be. There's a fine arm wrestle between the two sides. Daniel Tabu is not sure with the conversion. There's a 2-point deficit between Kabras Sugar and Mwamba. Everything to play for Kabras Sugar in this match.
Look at all the defenders getting into shape in their positions. The attackers, however, were already in line, and then catching, carrying, committing, and passing. It was an easy try for Thomas Simiyu. Rather, for the Mwamba RFC to at least cut the deficit to 2 points.
And from the restart, that is a wonderful take for Kabras Sugar, creating another platform to get going and get going forward. Tia Sosimbo finding the floor with relative ease. Bryson Adaka with the big punt downfield. There is a chase for possession. Eliakim Kichoi fumbles there. Wow, Mwamba living dangerously.
The bounce of the rugby ball, tricky for Mwamba. Apollo Owino was just in the right place at the right time to rescue the hosts, Kulabu. But he has been forced to ground the ball in his own in-goal area, which means it will be a scrum fit for Kabras just 5 meters away.
Definitely, that is a prime real estate for the Sugarmen, looking to extend their lead. Scrum feed for Kabras Sugar. Eric Cantona looking for men in support. This is Bryson Adaka looking to dance past his opposition, which he does, and he is going to score. The go-ahead try for Kabras Sugar. They break into dance. 12-5 on the stroke of halftime.
Juicy stuff from Kabras Sugar, especially that man, Adaka, making use of that slippery surface to just dance his way past the defense, and then the power to stretch over and score the try. Plus a little bit of the dance moves as well.
I tell you.
It's going to be the last play of the first half.
Conversion was
successful as well.
At halftime, it is Mwamba trailing Kabras Sugar by 14 points to 5. And the restart is deep into Mwamba territory. Kabras are really in Mwamba's faces, looking to avenge last weekend's quarter-final defeat at the Tisap Sevens.
That hand stretched out.
Yes.
Meant that the player suddenly is going to the bin. Kiyoko is not a lenient man, I should say. You can take a look at that again. He had his hand stretched out, slaps the ball. There was clearly no attempt and no chance to regather that ball. It's going to be a yellow card for Kabras. And there were alarms that it could have been a second yellow card, but Cabras are lucky that it's a different man. 2 yellow cards already in this game. Very risky business that the series leaders are playing.
Absolutely. And that is the yellow card offense.
He had his hand stretched out.
There's booted downfield for Mwamba. They need to get a response just before halftime. They certainly have been stricken by the loss of Brian Mutugi through injury.
One person here.
Another power play for Mwamba. They can strike and stay within touching distance of Cabras, whose discipline is a cause for concern across the board, especially for Felix Ayange and Max Adaka. But the series leaders make a mess of that line out. The ball, however, is retained by Mwamba. What a carry from Sikuta.
Coming up against some of his former teammates, Sikuta has also had a stint at Cabras Sugar. This is Mwamba, Apollo Owino. Ball is on the floor. Mwamba playing with renewed vigor. Eliakim Kichoi, time and again, has been called to deliver. And this is Greg Otieno.
Forward pass.
The ball traveled forward, kills the momentum that Mwamba were building. That probably is going to be the last order of business in the half. We don't know yet.
It sure is the last business of the half, but the players appear to be wanting to turn the playing field into a courtroom, trying to win some arguments with the referee. But the whistle has already gone. Forward pass is the call. Let's see what Kichoi's argument is. Was it a late hit on him? Oh yeah, for sure. He has a legitimate clause. No attempt to wrap, shoulder charge. Kichoi is very unlucky not to have got that call.
Well, like he said, the players trying to turn the pitch into a law court. Milimani Law Courts is about 2 kilometers from here. It doesn't open until Monday. Halftime, it is Cabras Sugar leading Mwamba by 14 points to 5.
To be referee and another opponent gets the ball and the action underway, he won't be to blame for the ensuing points deficit that they will suffer. But the second half is underway now. Cabras on the restart.
Cabras just need to protect this lead and they are looking comfortable. Mwamba, on the other hand, chasing the game. They have all of 6 minutes and 40 seconds to do so. This is Kiraguri looking for men in support. John Oduk has played his rugby at the Strathmore Leos. His elder brother Tito played for Mwamba, Mean Machine, Queens, and this is Eliakim Kichoi beating 2 defenders. Try line is in sight. Eliakim Kichoi, cometh the hour, cometh the man.
What a power try from Kichoi. Pumping off the big man and bringing out the loudest cheers we've had so far today at the Kabeberi Sevens. It was a patient build-up from the horse Mwamba, and then those hot steps. Kichoi knew that there was nobody going to stop him from scoring in the corner. What a finish from Mwamba. They start the second half on the front foot.
Certainly, Eliakim Kichoi has been reliable for Mwamba all through the years, showing up with a crucial score. Still 5 minutes, 42 seconds to play. Crucial kick from Dan Tabu. Doesn't have the accuracy. The scores remain 14-10, finely poised.
Winner takes it all.
Winner takes it all. Mwamba Kabras must win this game to qualify for the Cup quarterfinals on Sunday, but more importantly, maintain the chase for the Sport Pesa National 7th Circuit overall title. Tabu with the restart is fielded by...
Ball was scored on the floor there by Matthias Osimbo. That's good defense from Mwamba.
Certainly taking the game to Kabras in the second half. Everything to play for. Duncan Kyoko in charge of the proceedings as well. So see that infringement again.
Tackle around the bootlaces as the coaches would advise.
Perfectly executed, and that's the moment the ball was lost going to the floor. Advantage with Mwamba. Certainly have begun the second half with a bang.
Not sure how one would interpret this, but this medical break might calm Kabras' nerves, might take the air out of Mwamba's wings as they were flying high in the second half. But perhaps, as you can see in the central shot there, an opportunity for Mwamba to regroup and pile even more pressure on the series leaders.
Mwamba, 4 minutes, 17 seconds still to play. Tabu
with the advantage for offside at the breakdown.
And this is John O'Duke. It's clear, it takes 2 to stop him. Still John O'Duke keeps his feet. Eventually bundled out to touch.
4 Kabras defenders running across to stop that impending try from O'Duke. What defense from the series leaders, not leaving anything to chance.
Absolutely, and talk about commitment, talk about knowing what you have to do to secure the lead. But for how long can they do that? They have to start attacking. They cannot be on the back foot.
They have the opportunity with this line out at their 5-meter line. Kichoi in the air. Ball is not straight. Good decision from Kabras to go in the air, from Mwamba to go in the air and force that call for the line out not thrown straight.
Remember, Kabras currently in the lead in this match and leading the pool currently. Should the game end this way, they will be through to the cup quarters alongside Mwamba.
Anything changes in the result?
Anything changes in the result, it will be Mwamba and Masinde Muliro through to the cup quarterfinals.
A huge upset on day one for sure.
Absolutely. Wily Daniel Tabu, with all his experience for Shujaa, the Kenya Sevens national team. On the loose there, Moses Kiraguri, in a spot of bother and arrested. Once again, Kabras just using their physicality.
They can either wind down the clock or force him into touch. Either way,
is a long time in sevens.
it's going to be their line out. There's calls for a high tackle. Duncan Kioko smiles it away. Decision for Mwamba to make, force, get in, make it a maul. And then it will be a turnover ball. Mwamba will have to defend for their lives here. Good defense there for sure. I quite didn't understand Daniel Tabu's decision. There's a big man on the outside. He had his small number 9 Keragori in that same channel. Surely that looked like it was a mismatch for Keragori, a very huge mountain to climb. And to Keragori as well for receiving that pass and fighting against such big men. 4 men holding him up. They were able to chew about a minute off the clock with that hold-up tactic, not forcing him into touch, just keeping him in play. And Mwamba had to bite and take that maul. Uh-oh. They have the advantage, Mwamba. Oh, intercept! Humphrey Asirikwa, what an intercept. Cabras were defending for their lives. There was that advantage of the breakdown. Penalty taken quickly. I thought Sikuta could have been more patient, spread the ball out wide, but he carried it into contact. And man, oh man, Keragori's pass was so inviting for Asirikwa. And what an intercept. Straight into his hands. And by the laws of physics, there's nobody that was going to be able to match Asirikwa, running straight forward for the try. And the final score, final full-time hooter goes 21 points to 10 Cabras against Mwamba. Drink it in, the Sugarmen. You have fought hard against the hosts here.
It's a big game. Cabras with the big game mentality. We have to give it to them. Living to fight another day.
Love to see it. Would love to see the second fight go all the way down to the wire. It's good for the fans to watch. It's good for the building of what has been an exciting tournament.
Absolutely. You have to give it to Cabras for the grit. And with the hooter sounding, that was fortuitous from Alfred Orege.
That's offside, I should say.
Well, the two sides are through to the Cup quarter-finals on Sunday. But more importantly for Cabras, the dream is still on.
As meaning business already, KCB and the Menengai Oilers have not waited for Cabras to stop their celebrations. They are running onto the field for the final pool game of the day. Mwamba have put up a fight against the leaders, Cabras Rugby, but it is Cabras Rugby that have walked away with a 21-10 victory in the pool game.
Preamble of what we're going to expect on day 2. Wow, Ernest, that was a great game. And now to wind it all up on day one, it is KCB against the Menengai Oilers.
Expected to be a great game as well.
And this is also a repeat of last weekend's quarter-final action in Eldoret, where the Oilers ran off with victory against KCB.
Can KCB do what Cabras just did by getting the return on the opponents that dropped them out of the Cup quarterfinals?
They certainly have started with intent, and that is big Bob Muhati, Wahinya, Adunga, Eugene Sirima. Try line in sight, try line reached, try scored.
The bankers mean business.
Absolutely.
Strong start of that restart, of that kickoff. Wahinya hung it in the air very well. And the ensuing possession was in only one direction, towards the Oilers' strike line. And then that fend, that's some power from the KCB forward. Eugene Mwangi Kalito, they call him, but he's a big unit, I should say.
And he is certainly showing up for KCB in this particular tournament.
Another restart, this time it goes deep. Oilers with first possession in this game.
Ball is lost. This is Isaac Njoroge, beats his man. Try line is in sight. KCB swarming all over the Oilers. Wahinya with a pass out wide, claimed by the versatile Adunga, and then Mike Wamalwa goes over for second try. KCB 10-0 against the Menengai Oilers.
It is game on. It is game on. KCB are not just responding to the Oilers defeating them last weekend, they are responding to Cabras' comeback against Mwamba in this game, earlier in today's game. They want to make a statement going into the Cup quarterfinals, and 2 tries on the board already.
Wow. You can see the KCB fans there, animated and in full voice. Brian Wahinya just having a word there with Austin Sikutwa. 10-0 to the bankers.
Another restart, inviting for KCB to contest against the Oilers. Well gathered by the circuit defending champions. Second time they have ball in hand. Can they get out of their own 22? Referee says high tackle.
Advantages with the Oilers, but that pass rather difficult, and unfortunately there, the man in shirt number 15 for the Oilers, Lugalia just pulls out injured. He seems to have hit the ground hard and feeling that discomfort on his leg.
He's been one of their key performers today, without a doubt. They'll, with what we saw early in the game with Mwamba, Oilers losing one of their key performers early in this game might come to cost them hard.
That was a moment. Let's just see that. Just looks to have stumbled rather awkwardly. You can see him in pain. Looks to have sprained his leg. I do wish him a quick recovery. Do hope that first he's up on his feet, and that secondly we wish him quick recovery.
They had the advantage, however. It was a loose ball, but the Oilers will be able to maintain possession. That strapped knee might be the cause for concern, and yes, indeed, Oilers have been forced into a substitution of one of their key playmakers in this tournament. Penalty advantage for the high tackle. And Oilers have learnt not to play in their own territory. They opt for touch. The line outfield will be just past halfway. Ball not straight. Easy giveaway to KCB. They'll certainly be opting for the scrum. Wahinya carrying it across the line and then feeding that backfield. It's the try scorer, Michael Wamalwa, quickly recycled. Now the big men can get in on the action. Levi Amunga, but good defense from the Oilers. Tyson Minor with the turnover. Onsomu now finds Odiambo. Slow ball for the Oilers. And Rodero on that switch. Offloads to Onsomu. Onsomu looking for options, decides to go himself. He's isolated, but very well secured by Odero at that breakdown.
This is Lubanga. Has a man in support, but Bob Muhati with a cover tackle. Just kills the momentum that the Oilers were building. That was a patient, well-worked build-up from the Menengai Oilers.
But the KCB are punishing them with their heavy tackles that have more often than not resulted in lost balls in contact.
Will be a scrum feed for the bankers to Kenya International 15's scrum house. Competing for that ball. The ball is lost.
Forward on the floor, yeah.
Advantage Oilers. 1 minute, 1 second still to play in the half.
That's good pressure from the Oilers forward back. Ball was at the back, but you have that initial hit on the set. And then as the scrum half is about to pick the ball, another shove most likely will result in a handling error. Illegal scrummaging on the angle by the bankers.
That was cheeky from Elfa Sadunga. KCB are penalized. Surely Menengai Oilers should score from here.
Without a doubt. Andrew Odero cutting against the grain and scoring just off the uprights. That quick restart by Samson Onsomu is what put them on the front foot, and with the defense scampering to cover the spaces out wide, a change in direction by Odero had him sliding over for that first try, and the conversion is good as well, so they cut the deficit from 10 points to just 3 at the end of this first half. Just look at that quick restart by Samson Onsomu. The defense is still retreating. Then he finds his halfback partner against the grain. Try time. No way he would have been denied from scoring at that point. More permutations coming up in this pool. The two teams, Oilers and KCB, have already qualified for the Cup quarterfinals. It's now a contest for who takes top spot. But most importantly, if you finish in second place, if you're a KCB fan, you'll be facing Cabras, the series leaders, very early on Sunday morning. An exciting encounter in the Cup quarterfinals. Not one many would have loved to see early on in the day, but it would be certainly cracking one should it happen. KCB lead by 10 points to 7 against the Oilers. 7 minutes to play in this second half. The last 7 minutes of day one here at the Kabeberi Memorial Sevens tournament. Wamalwa on the angle. Carrying that ball into contact just past the 22-meter line. A hospital pass to Levi Amunga, who does well.
Well, actually, that is Alpha Sadunga. It was desperate from him, but he will be penalized. And you can see the intent from the Oilers, led by Harold Ojango and Duvate, was promising and was definitely setting out to be a rising 7th star, but for a series of unfortunate injuries that have curtailed his progress. He is back. Let's see what he can do with the rest of his career. Former Kenya under-20 international.
Ball carried back into the end goal area towards the Oilers. A scrum feed 5 meters away. Well secured by the Oilers, but that strong defense and contest at the breakdown by KCB. Referee says player not arriving on his feet. And it's a penalty to the Oilers, being urged on by their fans in the stands. Enjoying a taste of one of the most iconic beverages from the East African Brewers Limited, a partner of this tournament, Tusker.
Certainly a brand that has been around for over a century. It is Onsomu being slowed down there, but he beats off Wahinya. Darting run from Onsomu. The ball is lost. Clinton Odhiambo recently received his World Rugby Level 2 coaching accreditation. Try scoring opportunity. Tyson Minor is going to score this. The Oilers go ahead. 12-10.
KCB defending like passengers against the Oilers. Tyson Minor too strong for his opposite man. And after loading numbers on the outside, I think that tackle should have been made much earlier. But you can see how strong Tyson Minor is. He dives in the corner.
Absolutely, and with the current permutations, it is the Menengai Oilers leading Group D, KCB in second. That will have an interesting effect on the quarterfinal pairings on Sunday morning. Can't wait to see them.
Some confusion. I think that try was ruled out for an earlier infringement because the Oilers are still deep inside the KCB territory. Perhaps the score still stands at 10-7 in favor of KCB, who have rescued themselves deep in their own try area. Checking now with the tournament managers to see if that try stuck on the scoreboard. KCB led by 10 points to 7 against the Oilers. But now the Oilers are still in possession of the ball, just at halfway, with the advantage as well. Back onto the open side, Gabriel Namusasi. Oilers in possession. Arunga. Yeah, there's the confirmation. Score stands at 10-7. That touchdown was ruled out, and so KCB will maintain their lead at 10 points to 7 against the Oilers. Correct score is now on your screens in the top left corner. KCB defending for their lives and holding on, denying the Oilers what would have been a match-winning try in this second half as the clock ticks down. Still in possession though, the Oilers with advantage as well. They've enjoyed majority possession, territory not so much, but in sevens, possession could be the key to winning a tough encounter like this one. Penalty awarded and then quickly restarted by Felix Njenga. KCB now have their hands on the ball for the first time in a long time in this second half. And then there's the break in the middle. The heartbreaking performance and run by Eugene Lubanga gives the ball out for an easy try. KCB have come from defending their lives at their own area. They now lead by 15 points to 7, conversion to come. What a break and what a turn of events.
Seven, actually handing it over to the man in shirt number 7, Trevor Odawa, and his rookie season at KCB. 15-7 with a conversion to come. KCB turning defense into attack, just like Cabras did in the previous game, and they are definitely running away with this result.
Conversion was successful as well, so it's now a 10-point difference between the two teams as the hooter sounds for the full time. Last play, Oilers looking for points that will at least save their blemishes. Advantage is over. Making good use of the ball and carrying it across the edge. Elkins Musonye. James Asanga now for Mintri Atitwa. For Arunga. And then now Samson. Good attacking play from the Oilers, but the defense of the KCB through Wahinya is up to task. They've earned that turnover in the last play of the game to stamp their authority in the pool.
Guy Oilers 7. So we are done with day 1 at the George Mwangi Kabeberi Memorial Sevens. We will be back with day 2 action early Sunday morning. It has been Michael Kwambo and Ernest Akor in commentary, but before we wind up, we will sign out with the highlights from day 1.